it down! Let's go! Let's go!
There's a lot of splash damage. Obliterated. This certainly will be the first death to the big cheese.
Bro, move, bro!
Turn the gun!
Speaking of Munin, I guess it's time to get these qualification matches started. So who is ready on stream with me today?
Here, Tazon Day, ready to commentate. But in all seriousness, Dukeslayer, I'll keep track of the matches sheet and I'll announce the upcoming matches.
Thumbs up.
Hi, I'm Kaboom. I will be doing your match analysis today. Strap in, it's going to be a wild ride.
You know it, because today we are running the qualifications. In the qualifications, ships will compete in a series of matches where alliances are assembled randomly. Each ship will participate in 10 matches, and each ship shall play in the same number of matches. Each match has a single round. Ships accumulate points over the course of the qualifications. They receive 2 ranking points when their alliance wins the match, and they each receive 1 additional ranking point for each enemy ship they destroy during the match. And ships are ranked based on their on their ranking score, or the average number of ranking points they receive per match. And the highest ranked ships become the alliance captains of the playoffs. And let's begin the first match to find out who those will be. Who have we got in match number 1?
On the Red Alliance, we have Munin, Transcription, and Original Thinker up against Blue Alliance's Directional Dismisser, Spock, and Lethal K. We've got a Splinter Alliance almost.
Let's get it started. Alright, starting us off, the Red Alliance fires a great swarm of launchables. It looks like Munin is getting right up next to Lethal K, getting some shots off with his Obliterator. The Blue Alliance is sending a great stream of launchables towards the Red Alliance. Ooh, and Munin takes the kill on Lethal K.
Right for the throat.
Directional Dismisser is providing a distraction for the 2 slower members of the Red Alliance, while Munin tries to get up close to Splinter's other remaining ship.
It is definitely a lot of missiles coming off of Spikehawk. Munin historically loses some speed when running into missiles.
Munin is gouging deep into Spikehawk, but ooh, its dodging AI does not seem deterred as it penetrates deep into the hole. My goodness! Our last member of the Blue Alliance is running on its somewhat last legs. Ooh, but Spikehawk is down, destroyed by the 2 members of the Red Alliance. Nice work. And only the core is left of the final ship on the Blue Alliance. And that's the first qualification match completed.
Clean sweep.
Alright, over to Kaboom for match analysis.
All right, coming into this, what I saw first and foremost was Munin against a very low HP alliance. Obliterators are terrifying for something like this. Immediately, Munin went for the red, which is exactly what it should have done. It kept just out of those Tempest range and was unfortunately killed, but I would like to note that Lethal K Mark III is a tough ship. For a red, it tanks like, what, 3-4 Obliterator shots? That's insane. Similarly, Munin Mark IV did an excellent job about against its classic nemesis, the Missile Kiter. It managed to survive for quite a while, even though it took significant damage, and Munin honestly really proved itself as an excellent anti-light ship in this match. The Alliance partners did a great job of keeping the launchables off of Munin once they moved into position, and that poor Tinkerel, the Directional Dismisser, was just up against a losing battle against the what's that ship called, Debris? The Joyous's submission. We just heard it. I forget.
That's Transcription 2025.
Yep.
That was unfortunately a losing battle for it, as it just couldn't quite get through that much HP while fighting 2 other ships.
And also engaging Dodge AI.
True.
Indeed. Alright, well, thanks for the analysis. Let's move on to the next qualification match, which is qualification match number 2. Who have we got in this match?
On the Red Alliance, it's Bob's Nerd Obliterator, Splasmatism, and Giant Cogs up against Blue Alliance's Love for Firepower, Infinite Planes, and Eternal Memory.
Alright, let's get this qualification match started. The Red Alliance looks a little bit faster this time as a Love Song for Firepower gets the first shots off on MGW. MGW pushing into the arena border. Ooh, those mortars are dangerous weapons against a super stacked target like that. Now, the Blue Alliance, with its high math ships, one of them is trying to push Bob's Nerd Obliterator into the arena border, but does not get its opportunity. MGW's other ship, however, is flying rather quickly.
Ooh.
This is
Potential flank? Just the casual drive-by, okay.
I guess so. The Tinkeril is going in faster than the Farmer is. Kaboom, what was MGW's submission's name to your tournament?
Let's see. Sorry, I'm not in that headspace right now.
Ooh!
Okay.
Destruction. I'm gonna get out of that headspace too now. But it looks like it was behaving exactly like that mine ship. But Dalrith Lion takes a kill with Bob's Nerd Obliterator. It looks like a nerd was just obliterated.
It was called SAR. That's right.
There you go.
Yeah, I was about to mention, it looks like it's doing a similar, like, arena maneuver where it just kind of circles around the arena.
It does appear to do that, isn't it? That's very funny. It looks like it's coming up against the other member of the Blue Alliance, who is currently trying to rotate, but can't seem to do it very easily. Shots coming from both sides. It's pushing Infinite Planes towards Bob's Nerd Obliterator, getting ready to expose its side. And MGW's other ship is unable to maneuver over there in time, it looks like. The Alliance partners are trying to get out of the way of each other, I think. Ooh, Bob's Nerd Obliterator flips around, getting ready to pull a classic Tinkeril. Well, oh my goodness, what's it called again? It's called Eternal Memory, is attempting to make us realize how much health it truly has. Eternally, you could say.
5 seconds. Will we get a kill on Infinite Planes? Yes.
We will. There it is. The Red Alliance wins qualification match number 2. Let's take a look at what happened in that match. Over to you, Kaboom.
Okay, so what I saw when this match started was a Tink against a very high health alliance, and there were 2 Tinks. So the question was, could Cogs get killed by the Blue Alliance's Tinkeril, or would the Red Alliance's Tinkeril be able to take out the opposing Tink and potentially deal some damage to those very high health targets? And we just barely got ourselves a kill on the Blue Alliance's Tinkeril. And after that, the Cog ship is surprisingly speedy. So it was able to outmaneuver the Blue Alliance just enough and confuse and distract exactly when needed in order to provide a victory for this alliance, as the Tinkeril was just able to slowly chew Infinite to death.
Thumbs up, right? Bob's Nerd Obliterator getting 4 ranking points this match, putting it up into rank 2. Nice work. Let's see what we got in the next qualification match, which is qualification match number 3.
On the Red Alliance, we have Ronin Tachi, Big Tay Introbo, and The Brick, up against Blue Alliance's Gauss Whisperer, Aggressive Molecule, and Big Vos Introbo.
Alright, let's see this match start. Big Tay Introbo, I think, firing a bunch of missiles towards the Blue Alliance. Ooh, all focusing on Kepler's terrifying submission. Ronin gets a shot off with his Obliterator. This is the battle of the century. Ooh, another shot. Kepler is not aiming towards the enemy. Oh, and it gets taken out by Ronin Tachi. Nice work. The Blue Alliance needs to connect with that huge swarm of missiles. That's a very dangerous armament on that ship of Luex's. It is being attacked by another similarly dangerous ship. Oh, the Gauss beams on the brick take out a ship by Daz, I believe.
Aggressive molecule.
Aggressive molecule, that's right. Ronin Tachi coming in, evading the missiles. Oh, cutting the ship in half. And there it goes, closing the match in favor of the Red Alliance. Nice work. Let's see what happens in that match. Over to you, Kaboom.
Okay, so this was nerve-wracking. This was a question of this was Sentinel on Sentinel violence. The question here was who could get the DPS out first. The answer, it was unfortunate that the Blue Alliance's Sentinel ran straight into the other two Sentinels, and I think it got tag teamed just too quick. Then it was a very efficient use of Ronin Tachi distracting and engaging the higher health, harder to hit target, and the brick going in for the kill against the enemy molecule. I think that the unsung hero of this match was definitely Big Ta Intrabo. Big Ta Intrabo did a good job of keeping those missiles off of the Sentinels, because one hit from all those HM1s probably would have melted even Sentinel armor.
That is a good point. That is a good point. A glorious match. Let's see what our next glorious match contains. Who do we have in this match?
Match number 4, we've got Red Alliance's Claymore, Orion Class Heralder, and Universally Ascended Virtue, which I will now be calling UAV. Blue Alliance's Dark Sonder Dreadnought, E-Sonder, and Kashyyyk.
Thumbs up. Let's see what happens in this glorious qualification match. Ooh, 2 Dissonders on the Blue Alliance are not firing yet. Ooh, the original Dissonder Mark II fires a bolt, taking down the shields. And the Ferolder and Claymore are coming in from the back, taking opportunity of this chance to destroy the Dissonders while they're firing at a target in front of them.
Claymore's cutting deep.
Brutal. In the classic Darkstar weak spot. The ship is still hilarious, by the way. I love it so much. But how will it deal with a ship with B drones?
Much like a certain Imperiac ship, I believe Joyce has subscribed to with protection this tournament.
Good point, good point. Ooh, it's a bit of a debris field right here. Let's see if anything happens in the dynamics of this match. Nope, Kashyyyk takes a good way out. 8,000 P, 80,000 Standardized Factions P of classic Terran goodness barrels towards the last member of the Blue Alliance at not a very fast speed, but it still tries its best. The pride of the Last Stand Navy. Ooh, Kashyyyk hitting some debris again.
I'm thinking UAV died off screen.
Oh, I believe it did.
Might have died to Kashyyyk.
It might have gotten dissonded. Not sure. You never know with the good old Darkstar and Dissonder
They were
Mark
both
II.
looking at it. Yeah.
Kashyyyk appears undamaged. Ooh, that changes now! The Red Alliance has reached contact with the last member of the Blue Alliance, taking it out in a glorious spear of Tempest Fire. Wow, the Red Alliance takes the match on destruction. Let's take a look into what happened during that match. Over to you, Kaboom.
Reds are terrifying. I don't need to say too much more than that, but the Reds, the Joyous' ship proved itself to be a truly lethal adversary. We didn't get to see as much as I would have liked of the other ships just because the Red was killing everything. How many ranking points did that get?
Claymore?
Yeah.
Claymore got the maximum number of ranking points, 5 ranking points.
That's insane. It munched through the lower health ships on the fleet, and it was able to catch Keshik. That's a fast, deadly ship.
Any
I
sort of
don't think that was... Sorry?
No, go ahead. I interrupted you.
I don't think this was optimal at all for the Blue Alliance. It was just a very unfortunate pairing. I think all of these ships are good in isolation. Together, they just weren't able to pull it together. I do think the Red Alliance did have some very good fleet composition, and I think Claymore is terrifying, but I think in a different matchup, this could have gone differently.
Indeed. Well, that's qualification match number 4. Let's move on to number 5. Who we got in qualification match number 5?
Red Alliance, we have Procedurality, the protection, or with protection, and Necrolithium Heresy up against Blue Alliance's Maya, King Lobster, and the Great Overseer of Real People, otherwise known as Gorp.
Thumbs freaking up. Let's get this match off the ground. The Blue Alliance begins. Oh, Imperiex, the great bolt of fire! Firing at Maya, but missing. Procedurality produces some great streaks across the skies. Maya against some ship with Gauss beams is not a good situation for the Blue Alliance. Ooh, Imperiex is getting some good shots off on the Blue Alliance that are distracted on the Red Alliance ships in the back.
Oh, the Farmer Pallet. Oh, it's gone.
Ouch.
Maya is disengaging. The Lobster is holding off. I'm sorry, it's not the Lobster, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, the
It
Lobster.
is the Lobster.
I believe it totally is the Lobster.
It needs to be red.
True, good point. It's one of those rare blue lobsters, yeah. Ooh, but there it goes.
Just
trying
like
to
a rare
drone it out, but-
lobster.
Yeah.
Just destroyed.
This is not a good situation for Maya, who has not managed to connect its shots whatsoever. Especially when you got some brilliant streaks across the skies like that. My goodness, look at that. With 2 of its main thruster balls out in the front, Maya is on its last legs, trying its best to survive, but I don't think it can regenerate in time. Yeah, there's another thruster ball down.
It seems the only protection against with protection is none.
Yeah, I would agree with that assessment. How about you, Kaboom? What do you think?
I think that this was a very interesting matchup. I really liked the composition of the Red Alliance. It was very balanced, and for what it's worth, the Blue Alliance also seems really strong. I think it just came down to the positioning of these ships. I think that the Blue Alliance getting distracted like that was a death sentence. The Lobster did admirably against a lot of Gauss beams. If that had happened earlier in the match, we might have seen something different. If all of the Blue Alliance had been able to focus on that Sentinel and take it out, this could have swung drastically in the other direction. That said, we also saw terrifying Tinkrel bolts. That thing's going to be really deadly up against the tanks.
It sure will be. I'm excited to see that ship fight again. Even if it was against Maya this time. I forgive you, Imperiex. Just kidding. I have no bias whatsoever. Fantastic. Alright, thanks for the analysis, Kaboom. I'm going to move on to the next qualification match, which is qualification match number 6. Who do we have?
On the Red Alliance, we have Subsumed Flagship, Big Iron, and Kaus Harinth up against Blue Alliance's Dawnbreaker Reborn, Maximum Occupancy, and Toucan Mark IV.
Thumbs up. My bad, I'm trying to type my microphone. There we go. My microphone, you can do this. Stay there. Stay there, bro. Stay there. Bro, stay there. Stop. Good. It's staying there. Let's get the match started, shall we? Ooh, the Big Iron aims away as if it had already shot. Ooh, a great shot goes to Dawnbreaker. A large section of it's gone. Ooh, the Rush AI on Pyramid Boy's ship takes out a member of the Blue Alliance. Nice work. The subsumed flagship subsumes their flagship as Maximum Occupancy pushes Slyfox against the arena border. Ooh, Slyfox hitting some glorious shots out on the Red Alliance. Look at how close it's fighting.
It looks like it's lost a lot of its range.
Oh. Big Iron on his hip. I'm looking at the last member of the Red Alliance. Just kidding. The Blue Alliance, I guess. Who is currently flying at full speed towards the arena border with its two port and starboard thruster clusters. It will meet its first target, who is not currently aiming at the enemy, allowing it to regenerate. Big Iron shooting. The other one shooting into the void. Ooh, that nuke hits! Oh, Red Alliance ship is down!
Looks like we may be going to time here. Big Iron, not known for its sustained fire, but maybe we'll get there.
We shall see. The mines on the field are regen.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Go for it. I was just going to comment at the mines in the field, the last remnants of the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance's other ship are now demolished. Ooh, again, nukes this tournament have a change on them. Ooh, a large section of the hull is cut off. The nuclear option is no longer part of the game. The nuclear option in Standardized Factions for this tournament is a dumbfire missile.
20 seconds.
Okay, this is actually an interesting fight here because there's no more weapons left on the Blue Alliance's ship, but it still has a lot of thrusters, and Big Iron is not trying to aim in one particular spot. Its recoil is too great.
It can't.
Yeah. 3 seconds left in the match. And there it goes. The ranking point does not go to Big Iron, but it is the last ship on its alliance. Let's take a look at what happened during qualification match number 6.
I love how killy this was. I loved it so much. So when we went into this, we saw just about every kind of flavor of ship. We had missile spammers, we had Dawnbreaker, we had Tinkrels firing at each other. There was some tink-on-tink violence here, and I think the tink-on-tink violence is probably what swung the match in the Red Alliance's favor. But that was only thanks to the Blue Alliance's Tinkrel being distracted for just long enough. The Red Alliance's ships held on just long enough to get that Tinkrel destroyed, and I think that was what made the match. That nuke hit was insane, and it definitely proves that applying nuke to Temple is a viable strategy.
Indeed. Good point. Let's see if any more nukes appear in the next qualification match. Qualification match number 7. Who have we got?
On the Red Alliance, we have Gauntlet, Darkstar Dreadnought, and Surprise Penetration up against Blue Alliance's Hyperscopes Wide Angle, Uno Reverse, and Foam Maxing.
All right, let's get this started. Ooh, the Blue Alliance Tinkle shots take a small segment off of Darkstar and cut deep into its hull as Darkstar fights Imperiex's ship, exposing its backside to a member of the Red Alliance, but Foam Maxing is getting close.
Ooh, cutting deep.
I'm noticing
There
Sepulchrum.
is.
Sorry.
I was gonna mention lasers cutting deep into the Sentinel. Oh, but it's too late.
It's too late. Getting destroyed by either missiles or something else from Imperiex. Ooh, Foamaxing is right there, but will Imperiex take the kill? Darkstar, save your lives, partner! Oh, missed. And there it goes.
Darkstar is only forward thrust at the moment. It's having its turning thrust cut off.
Yeah. Two Tinkerel are shooting at it. One of them is Foamaxing and one of them is Dissonder, but binary. Ooh, Dissonder but binary is very accurate though. Ooh, here comes Imperiex.
This spells the end.
Yeah. Though Darkstar fights with valor and dignity at all times, trying to make the best of poor situations, this is a very poor situation indeed. The Blue Alliance are continuing to just spray plasma at the Red Alliance's final member, and they take it out. That's a win on destruction for the Blue Alliance. Let's take a look at what happened during that match. Over to you, Kaboom.
Okay, so two Tinkerels against Darkstar that's rough. But something important to note, Foamaxing acts just like Foam and gets up close and personal with targets. It's the closest thing that I've ever seen to a skirmisher, a Tinkerel skirmisher. And that acted as a wonderful distraction. It was just barely not able to die. I worry for it because we have a lot of Goss and Sentinel in this particular DRRT, but right now it seems to have worked out really well for it. Dukeslayer, Darkstar is a terrifying ship. It should not, by all rights, have lasted that long against two Tinkerels and a very healthy Brawler. And that Brawler, for what it's worth, that health came really in handy, and it has a high turning speed. It was able to take out a member of the Red Alliance, the one with the lasers. I believe that's called Surprise Penetration, right?
I believe so.
So it was able to take out Surprise Penetration the moment it wasn't distracted. That's impressive. Surprise Penetration, for what it's worth, did exactly what it says on the tin and almost killed our Blue Alliance Brawler in spite of its massive health pool. Honestly, a lot of close calls.
Very interesting indeed. Let's see how many other close calls we can get in the next qualification match, which is qualification match number 8. Who do we have?
On the Red Alliance, we have Munin, Eternal Memory, and Big Vos Introbo up against Blue Alliance's Splasmatism. I keep saying Splasmatism. Splasmatizzle?
Taz?
Anyway. Splasmatizzle, Original Thinker, and A Love Song to Firepower.
Alright, let's get qualification match number 8 started. Notice that Munin has played in a match before. If Love Song to Firepower fires at Munin, all 3 members of the Red Alliance are focusing on this ship.
But is it a distraction?
A large swarm of missiles comes from the Blue Alliance to the Red Alliance. The other way around, I mean.
Almost lethal. Ooh.
Mon sings its Love Song to Firepower.
Burning Memories changing targets between Mon's ships. A couple of big chunks taken out.
Ooh, who was that? Was that a destruction? That was just a lot of missiles exploding at once.
They kind of look like a ship.
They do.
When they're clumped that way, they look like a ship with thrusters.
A Love Song to Firepower is fighting at a pretty good range. It's got a lot of damage per second, that ship. But MGW is inching towards the arena border. Munin is getting some good shots off on Sepulchrum. But if Munin manages to hit one of those cluster of missiles, then oh man, not a good situation. Oh, but it takes it out. Look at that health. MGW has been bragging about the amount of health on this ship, and it is a good amount. It is almost impossible for this Tinkerel, which does not have splash weapons, to penetrate it. Ooh, Munin is here to cause some chaos, and perhaps switch the target of the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance...
Getting stuck on Burning Memory, though, could be a stroke of luck for the Blue Alliance.
Oh my goodness, is it gonna go in the opposite direction? That's perfect. A love song to firepower is still singing its glorious song of fights and battles. Ooh, and Munin is taken out by launchables of some sort, I believe. Ooh, but the Blue Alliance is now experiencing what it's like to have memory be burned to disk.
I think these crystal missiles are gonna find their mark.
My goodness. This is close. A love song to firepower is still blaring at maximum volume. And there goes Mons' other ship. Will Burning Memory, not Burning Memory, Eternal Memory turn itself around in time for the Blue Alliance to take the victory?
Fight's getting close to the core.
It really is.
That's too late.
Big
missiles incoming.
Missiles incoming. It is hard to deal with any amount of missiles like that. Very dangerous. Eternal Memory reminding us the effectiveness of armor in vanilla reassembly. Glorious. Alright folks, let's move on to the next... Nope. The match analysis. What happened during that match?
Okay. That was terrifying. Big Vos Introbo and Eternal Memory were working as great alliance partners. Munin, for what it's worth, did exactly the job it was supposed to do. It was able to take down members of the Blue Alliance, assassinating them more or less, even despite, at the very first part of this match, how it got targeted. It managed to survive the engagement. It did exactly what it needed to do. For what it's worth, the Blue Alliance, a love song to firepower, and I think it's Original Thinker, the ship with the mines, right?
Original Thinker, that's correct.
Cool. Those ships have a lot of firepower. Not quite enough. If there had been a few seconds more, that would have done it. Eternal Memory was on its last legs. It got so close. The shield was down. The armor was exposed. Just a few more shots would have done it in. But not quite, because there is just a huge amount of damage on the Red Alliance. And those missiles are why we bring PD.
It certainly is. My goodness. Dangerous ships on these alliances. Thanks, Kaboom. I'm going to move on to the next qualification match, which is, if my match overlay will transition properly, qualification match number 9. Who have we got?
On the Red Alliance, we have Kashyyyk, Transcription, and Directional Dismisser up against Blue Alliance's Infinite Planes, Gauss Whisperer, and Big Tay Introbo.
Let's get this match started. The Blue Alliance. Kepler charges in at full speed, not destroying 2 members of the enemy alliance as a ship that I would call, I don't remember what the ship is called. Ooh, Kashyyyk is getting a drone mass built up without good point defense. Wow. That Sentinel is gonna get fucked. My goodness. Oh, dangerous weapons. Not destroying the ship though. There it goes. There it goes. Oh. Wow. That was close though. The other side of the arena, it looks like Directional Dismisser is fighting Big Tay Introbo as I cough into that microphone. And
I think that's what they're kind of doing at each other.
Yeah, that's true. Directional Dismisser has 2 of its 4 guns. Going through the missile swarm is dangerous for the weak Tinkerel hull and only shield defense. But Kepler is not going in.
Left to their devices, hard to say who's gonna come out on top between the two tanks, between the factions here. Terran on Terran.
Indeed. I'm noticing the Great Swarm of Missiles and Big Tan Turbo is not really going in. Even though the drone mass has successfully built up, the ship is not trying to engage dodging AI, but the drones are getting enough DPS to go through the shields, it looks like, and if that missile storm hits and the ship is gone, get your shot off, man. You can do it. Ooh, that was funny. Oh, look at that. Infinite Planes was taken out while my camera was on the other side of the arena.
I'm assuming proton beams got the job done.
From the damage, which we will look at after this match, it kind of looks like that's the case. Dangerous stuff. Ooh, the Gauss Whisperer is very loud right now. Ooh, a perfect opportunity to burst down a Tinkerel. Ooh, cut in half. As Sentinel are so fond of doing, showing everyone that they belong at the center of the galaxy, except for Crystal, who are actually there right now. Burst it down! Let's go! Darn it.
The obliterators have such slow turret rotation.
Oh, this ship only has Gauss beams, though. Even slower.
Well, yeah, that's potentially slower.
Well, two ships are on both alliances. Ooh, this could be close. One ship on the Red Alliance now. Brutal.
Went to time, looks like.
Indeed. Transcription stays alive for this match. Glorious. Let's take a look at that damage. What does it look like? Proton beams? Exciting.
I actually saw, I think it was potentially plasma cannons coming off of that ship. I'm not sure though. I saw some kind of projectile.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get to see in the match replay.
And yeah, speaking of match replay, over to you, Kaboom. Sorry. Go for it.
The missile swarm was lethal. I have no idea why Keshik decided to just stay there and turn idly. That was awful strange of it, but hey, more power to Kepler for taking out a distracted kiter. I'm here for that. It was very impressive that poor little tank that almost could, directional deleter. That's not its name, but that's what I'm calling it. Directional deleter was... It survived so long against so many missiles. It was very impressive what the Red Alliance was able to do despite being down a member of their alliance. Unfortunately, Kepler, with that Gauss just slicing ships in half, doing exactly what it should. I am very excited for when the Sentinels duke it out, because all three of these Sentinels are very well made. All of the ships really tried their best in this match. I think the Blue Alliance was able to take it just through some lucky positioning on Kepler's part, and because my ship refused to maneuver, but they all played very well.
Indeed. Let's move on to the next qualification match. Thank you for the analysis, Kaboom. Who have we got in qualification match number 10?
Number 10. On the Red Alliance, we have Spock, Dark Sonder Dreadnought, and King Lobster up against Blue Alliance's Giant Cogs, Procedurality, and the Aggressive Molecule.
Let's get this qualification match started. The Red Alliance fires some plasma towards the Blue Alliance, who are beginning to fire their version of plasma. Brilliant streaks across the skies begins to provide some brilliant streaks across the skies in a procedure. Ooh, MGW is charging in at full speed, destroying two members of the Red Alliance, question mark? It's another reference to qualification match number 64 of the last tournament. I think it's 64, I'm not sure. My goodness, look at this damage that didn't get connected fully.
Everyone's still standing after the initial rush.
Ships
The
making...
molecule being split.
My goodness, a lot of damage coming from the Red Alliance towards that ship. But MGW takes advantage of the distraction, trying to get some shots off on the, not the Desonder, the Dark Sonder Dreadnought. Ooh, the recoil from the guns is almost enough. Will it be able to get out of there fast enough? MGW is almost shooting at the gun geometry. Ooh,
Dark
the range.
Sonder is being sped up by a loss of armor, much like its original inspiration.
Dude, that's funny. It is. It's literally Darkstar again. But the aggressive molecule meets its fate.
Lobster's taken the molecule out, but will procedurality be able to cut through? Blast pulsers, looks like we've got defense lasers.
There it goes. MGW's gone.
I believe this is just too many projectiles in the airspace to get through.
And when you have that on your side as well, a little bit of plasma from the tank rolls on the ship. Yeah, look at the projectiles. They can't make it through the big swarm of drones. Anything else. When you're fighting against 3 ships on the enemy alliance, it's really hard to do anything. But it tries its best, trying its best to escape from the enemies on which it is targeting. Ooh, with this spear of missiles could be good damage against the Red Alliance's missile kiter.
As Laps would say, there is a lot of missilic interdiction.
That's true. There really is. Slyfox with its laser and proton sword damage, it's actually doing a pretty good job shooting down the rockets before they get close. Look at that. Nothing can get through.
I'm thinking... So, during the previews, we were looking at the Lobster as a rusher. I'm thinking the space in the center is actually a no projectile zone.
That's interesting.
It doesn't lose any points if it's not taking any damage. And if it's staring at the opponent, all the projectiles are going to go into the no projectile zone.
Good point.
Slyfox is agreeing. I'm sure you had a better name for it than I did.
Anti-bacillic interdiction. Bacillic intradiction. I'm just witnessing more brilliant streaks across the skies get drawn as
10
procedurality.
seconds left.
Will the Red Alliance manage to take this ship out? They have the ability. Darkstar fires. Dark Sonder, my bad, fires. And the ship survives the match just before the missile swarm collides. Wondrous.
That was the 10th match, so after analysis, we should take a look at ranks.
Good point. All right. Let's take a look at what happened during this match. Over to you, Kaboom.
So I have a few notes. First off, Giant Cogs is ridiculously fast. No reason why it should be that fast. That served it pretty well. It was unfortunate that the Tinkrel Descender managed to recoil its way out of almost certain death. And other than that, this was a battle of the launchable spammers. Like, you could hear Battle of the Fates playing in the background as each ship was vying for control over just all the launchables in the arena. We saw a lot of clever designs. I agree with you. I agree with you, Duke, that we totally misjudged the Lobster. It's an entirely different beast than what we thought. It was fun seeing the swarm of rockets almost connect with the enemy missile kiter, and it was fun rooting for that little ship as it managed to make it all the way till the end. Which is impressive considering how many launchables were on the field at any given time.
Mm-hmm.
The Halo buff keeps it alive.
That is true. Well, it's probably a good idea to take a look at ship ranks right now. So, I don't have a wonderful screen for that right now, but what are we thinking of the top ranked competitors right now?
Currently in the top 4 positions, we have Claymore, still only having played one of its matches, but with a perfect record, the highest possible points scored in a single match. In second place with 4 rankings score, we have Ronin Tachi. Then with protection, Uno Reverse, and Bob's Nerdobliterator, all sitting at 4 ranking points. In 6th place is Munin, only one in the top 8 having played its second match at 3.5, and 7th and 8th at 3 rankings points, Foam Maxing and Necrolithium Heresy.
Thumbs freaking up. So, I'm getting a comment. Procedurality got +0 ranking points. No, that's correct. I didn't destroy any ships, did it?
Yeah, didn't destroy any ships.
Yep, Red Alliance was still alive by the end of the match. No additional ranking points for the Blue Alliance ships.
Oh, right. You aren't awarded points for surviving anymore.
True. That is true.
Your best odds for surviving is denying your enemies points.
Mm-hmm. The, right, to be clear, the way that ranking points are scored in the 2025 Winter DRRT, you get 2 ranking points if your alliance survives the match, and you individually gain an additional ranking point for each ship that you destroy during the match. You get no points for survival. All you get points for is if you make the finishing blow. Thumbs up. Well, are we ready for our next qualification match?
Yes, I believe so.
Fantastic. Thanks for the ranks analysis, and now we have the higher ranked ships in the tournament so far. Who have we got in this match?
In match number 11 on the Ranked Alliance, we have Maya, Dawnbreaker Reborn, and Necrolithium Heresy up against Blue Alliance's Toucan Mark IV, Claymore, and Ronin Tachi.
Thumbs up. Let's get this match started. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Maya does not fire a shot at the beginning of the match, but Slyfox certainly does. Ronin Tachi getting close to Maya. An epic battle against the arena board with Slyfox helping out. Ooh, as Claymore takes advantage of the Red Alliance, who were slow to get out. Drilling deep into the hull of a Sentinel ship that can't turn fast enough. Claymore showing everyone that it deserves the highest ranking score. Ooh. Maya getting high amounts of damage being sprayed directly at it as Slyfox's rocket drones make their mark. Dawnbreaker Reborn is trying to evade and get its damage onto Claymore, but Claymore has too much point defense to make that reality. Ooh, Ronin Tachi taking out Maya. Ooh, and it looks like it might try its best to take out another member of the Red Alliance as it sprays its glorious sun rays towards them. It strikes with an obliterator and takes it out. The Blue Alliance takes the match on destruction, very convincingly as well. Let's take a look at what happened during that match.
Holy firepower, Batman. Wow. Just a huge amount of that was insane. That was a very quick match because we had some lower health ships against some very high DPS on both sides. Claymore coming in and just eviscerating Necrolithium was terrifying to watch. Maya was at a bad matchup against Goss, and really it came down to which ships decided to 1v1 which ships, and it was the perfect storm. Unfortunately, Dawnbreaker up against a red with its main armament these days being launchable based, it wasn't going to get any damage in anytime soon, and with the tempo, the speed at which ships were exploding, that was truly something to be terrified of, no matter which alliance you're on.
Indeed. I'm going to import the next match. Cool.
You have a great day, Slyfox. We'll see you in the VOD.
Thumbs up. I'll see you later, Slyfox. Your ships are incredible. Let's see the next match. Who have we got in qualification match number 12?
On the Red Alliance, we have Great Overseer of Real People, Uno Reverse, and Subsumed Flagship up against Blue Alliance's Bob's Nerd Obliterator, Gauntlet, and the Ferolder.
Let's see what happens in this qualification match. Rank 3 on the Red Alliance and rank 4 on the Blue Alliance. They begin their charge. The Ferolder, an old-style Tinkerel.
Turning at the worst time.
Not a good situation, but the Last Stand Navy never gives up. It tries its best to rotate itself out of there, but it's not a good situation as it gets taken out, but provides a necessary distraction for Bob's Nerd Obliterator to obliterate that nerd. Ooh, a very quick farmer submission from Mars 1.
That farmer's fast.
Wow, he's fast! Wait a second, it's not his speed. He must be using the farmer thrusters for thrust. That was a terrible reference. I'm very sorry. As the Red Alliance charges towards the two members of the Blue Alliance who are being compacted into a ball. Oh no! Oh no! Bob's Nerd Obliterator fires its best. Its range is decreased. Another shot will destroy it. It didn't destroy it. Oh, it's gone. And Mars 1 tries its best, but it can't deal with a serious fraud off its Una reverse card. My goodness. That is going to reflect highly in the ranks. Let's see what happens in this match. Sorry,
that was pure ship fraud. Pure ship fraud. Sorry to interrupt, Debris. Just pure ship fraud. That was complete fraud. The fraud office came in and it was lucky to have had its weapons rotated because its weapons were just in the perfect spot. And I would like to mention how unreasonable it was that I think it was great overseer of real people, the ship that almost died but didn't quite and was able to confuse and wrong alliance, my bad. Gauntlet, there we go. Gauntlet was able to confuse. No, I had the right alliance. Okay, the red ship that was able to, with like no health, drive into the fraud office to distract the Blue Alliance to keep them in that area for long enough for them to be taken out. That ship definitely could have outrun fraud office, and if it had just rotated and got out of there, that may have gone differently for the Blue Alliance.
Indeed. Yeah, right? Well, the Orion class Ferolder apparently got a ranking point that match. That's wrong.
Did it get a kill on Gorp with projectiles? Because that's what it was focusing in the beginning of the match.
Let's actually make sure whether this is right. I thought that kill was from the other Blue Alliance ship.
The Nerd Destroyer?
No, it looks like no. The finishing blow is the Ferolder. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Ferolder. It deserves it. Cool. Good. The destruction tech is much better than it was before, and it gets it accurate almost every single time. Let's freaking go! And the next qualification match is what? It's match number 13. Who we got?
On the Red Alliance, we have With Protection, UAV, and Lethal K up against Blue Alliance's Darkstar Dreadnought, Maximum Occupancy, and the Rick.
Thumbs up. Let's get this match started. Rank 3 versus Rank 7. Ooh, a great shot comes from Rank 3 as Lethal K charges towards the Darkstar, getting a huge gouge into its hull as the B ship flies very close to the enemy. Lethal K moving around to the backside as the two members of the Red Alliance take advantage of its distraction. But Lethal K is a fragile ship. It has to get in there and out of there fast for it to do what it's best at. It's doing what it's best at! Oh, but the Gauss beams are aiming at it! And it's gone. Now, With Protection has got to provide protection for its other member of the Alliance, who is going to decide to go in right now, which is a good decision. And,
we do have Sentinel lasers. Yeah.
Ouch.
Darkstar cleaning up with the antimatter missiles. Gonna be hard to catch With Protection, though.
with protection using a very long range and very bursty gun to rocket out of range and fire all shots within a single physics frame. I'm not sure if it has the ability to make a kill and gain another ranking point right now.
This is a massive amount of HP.
Yeah. Even the brick with its sentinel armor is not an easy thing to kill, especially when you get a little bit closer like that. Watch out, Imperiex. My goodness. Nice and accurate, despite its situation. The Blue Alliance has expected this fight.
Nuke! Oh, multiple nukes!
Ooh, getting out of there fast enough! Faster than the Obliterator can rotate. Nice operation. Reminds me of Dick Sonder from the previous tournament, as it flies around the arena aimlessly.
Nuke, though.
It evades the nuke with recoil. 17 seconds left in the match, though.
Almost getting into the brick. It might get a kill here.
Will it make the most of this poor situation in 9 seconds? No, it switches targets just in time. Its alliance partners are preventing ranking points from being scored on the Red Alliance. Good job. And there it goes. The Blue Alliance takes the match on points. Let's take a look at what happened during that match. Over to you, Kaboom.
I'm gonna start this the wrong way around. I'm gonna start from the end, where the Blue Alliance said, "Down, Mr. President," for the poor brick, who was just getting mauled at that point. The brick, I think the brick is honestly closest to an anti-rusher, because you rush the brick and the brick gosses you to death. That's what happened to poor Lethal K, who thought it could get a cheeky kill off and almost did, but it just wasn't quite enough. And that poor B ship, that was a wonderful final last stand. Good effort. Unfortunately, Goss is very, very bad for shields. It was a lot of firepower up against a lot of health. It could have gone one way, it could have gone the other. And unfortunately, without Lethal K, there just wasn't a good enough distraction for the Blue Alliance to make it through.
Ouch. Indeed.
That nuke dodge was very slick, Daz.
Dude, it sure was. That was incredible. Imperiex making wild ships as always. But yeah, thanks for the match analysis. That's match number 14. Let's move on to number... Nope, that was number 13. Let's move on to number 14. Who have we got?
On the Red Alliance, we have Kos Harinth, Surprise Penetration, and Foam Maxing, up against Blue Alliance's Dissonder, Hyperscope's Wide Angle, and Big Iron.
Let's get this match started. We begin the match with a glorious burst of Tinkrel fire. All three members of the Blue Alliance are Tinkrel. Ooh, a lot of Kaus Hartons has been destroyed as, Foam Maxing just tries to max some foam on Big Iron but doesn't get the gun. Seems to get some thrusters though. The other two Dissonder likes destroy the only, well, not the only Terran, a Terran on the Red Alliance.
It looks like Big Iron has lost one of its guns.
Indeed, will Foam Maxing be able to take out the enemy? Or has it no guns? Its guns are gone! What happened? And the entire ship evaporates.
Big Iron has died in the background.
True, good point, didn't catch that. Now, right, if you turn on the arena feature, zone features no debris, then as soon as a core will die, all of the debris connected to it just disappears. That is an interesting feature, by the way. It's not on right now. Just thought you should know that. Anyway, the only remaining ship on the Red Alliance is a ship that is very capable of taking out Dissonders. If those torpedoes hit one, it's kind of lights out. It's hard to deal with that much damage. The original Dissonder, or Dissonder Mark II, the most dangerous Dissonder, one of the classic most dangerous Dissonders, proves to everyone that the Dissonder style begins and ends with Lapse App Now. That's match number 14th. The Blue Alliance takes the match on Destruction. Alright, Kaboom, over to you for match analysis.
What an insane match. So, in this one, we saw 3 Tinkrels on one Alliance. how much firepower can you fit in? 2 Dissonders and Big Iron up against one poor, woefully outmatched foam maxing. But it had some distractions. It had some chances. And importantly, surprise penetration could, with the right distraction, have also done it. I think what this fleet was missing was a distraction that could last long enough. If we had a tank on this alliance, I don't think the Tinkerels would have been able to pull it off. But there just wasn't quite enough HP. There wasn't quite enough distraction time for those skirmishers to get in and get some good damage off.
Yeah, indeed. Well, thanks for the match analysis, Kaboom. Let's move on to the qualification match number 15. Who have we got?
On the Red Alliance, it's Aggressive Molecule, Kashyyyk, and a Love Song to Firepower up against Blue Alliance's Procedurality, Eternal Memory, and Directional Dismisser.
Let's see how it works. Noticing the lower ranking scores of ships in this fight, which should make it interesting. Aggressive Molecule firing some torpedoes, etc. at the Blue Alliance.
Oh, B-drones cut right through the back.
Easy kill by Kashyyyk. Nice work. Eternal Memory is moving itself into position. It looks like Daz is not dodging in the right direction. Ooh, a laser, a rocket laser, if you will, is firing towards the Red Alliance. A Love Song to Firepower's song is falling on deaf ears as a large amount of hull blocks the path of its glorious weapon. Ooh, but the Blue Alliance knows how to sing this song as well, with 2 ships doing large damage to the enemy. It looks like the point defense on the Blue Alliance is great enough to resist most of this. Ooh, but as the target of the Aggressive Molecule is destroyed, there's nothing else blocking the rockets from destroying the backside of Mons, and there it goes. Even though it had destroyed the first fraction of the hull of MGW. The rocket swarm is going off. Brilliant streaks indeed. Yeah, I'm noticing that, you know, B-drone ships have a very long, very long desired range to fight at.
Yeah, I've found that you really, almost a necessity if you want your drones to be effective, you need a passive trigger to keep them in range.
Interesting.
B-drones love to go fast, and to their own detriment, they will gladly careen into hull and kill themselves.
Interesting. So you gotta design ships that fight close enough for the drones not to kill themselves. That is an interesting design constraint. I'm noticing these rocket turrets are firing very quickly. Duke, what are the changes made to rocket turrets in standardized factions?
The changes, contrary to how much projectiles are being shot, the rate of fire was reduced. I believe the health of the projectiles was reduced to buff point defense weapons. I want to say there was one other thing, but it was a change I made over a year ago, so I'm having a hard time remembering.
Yeah, right? So even though this ship is firing quite a bit, this is half the fire rate of the normal launchables that you so desire if you've been playing the campaign mode.
Here, I have the tools. I'll go check the workshop description.
Looks like that was a win on points for the Blue Alliance. Kashyyyk surviving the match and denying the Blue Alliance a ranking point. Very cool. Alright, that's qualification match number 15. Let's see what happened during this match.
So immediately we had some HP disparity problems. The Red Alliance was woefully under HP'd. There was no tank on the Alliance to even contest Eternal Memory. But hey, it ended up being almost all right. If a love song to firepower had just had a little bit more time, it would have worked. If there was a better distractor on this fleet, it might have worked out. Perhaps one of those that might have done it. It was very interesting to see I'm going to call it the Halo ship because I don't remember its name for the life of me. But the Halo ship, it was... Is it called Brilliant Streaks Across the Skies? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant Streaks Across the Skies was constantly firing. Constantly. And it doesn't always do that. When the Dodge AI is engaged, it doesn't do that. So... I think that if it can just manage to get that stream of launchables off, it can actually do some pretty heavy work. It can cause other ships to engage the Dodge AI. It can laser beam a hole into a ship that doesn't have enough point defense, and it can be very useful. I think that it'll make a good alliance partner.
On that note, as we move forward in the qualification matches, the rankings will begin to solidify. We're not very far in right now, but it is important for you high-ranking competitors to watch these ships and make a decision on who you want on your alliance, because you will have to do this as the tournament goes on. Alright, thanks Kaboom. Let's move on to our next qualification match. Or, Dukeslayer, did you find any info about the specific change to rockets?
Yep, it was just a replicator and an HP nerf.
Thumbs up. Alright, thanks for that info, by the way. Let's move on to our final. Final? What? Nope, it's not the final. It's qualification match number 16.
15.
15?
Wait, no, we did 15. Okay. I'm a little behind because I looked up stuff. 16. On the Red Alliance, we have Original Thinker, Big Tay Intrabow, and Big Vos Intrabow. On Blue Alliance, it's Giant Cogs, Maya, and Infinite Planes.
Alright. Let's see what happens in this match, shall we? Starting us off on the Red Alliance, large amounts of launchables fly, and the Blue Alliance tries its best, but doesn't have the same volume of danger. Maya causes a distraction. All three members of the Red Alliance are now firing at it and towards its backside, which is not a really good situation for Maya. But it gets out of there and lets its alliance partners do their job. MGW fires into Mons, and so does Infinite Planes. Ooh, but they got a good shot at MGW. Maya tries to provide a distraction, and MGW gets out of there, even though it doesn't look like the distraction did work at all. MGW is aiming itself away from the tournament.
A bit of a traffic jam.
Indeed. The classic brawler of Infinite Planes is doing work, getting those missiles destroyed before they do damage, and MGW comes in, causing a little bit of chaos, and pushing up against Big Tay Intrabow. Wow, you're getting close to the enemy, Maya. Hitting it with some launchables at plasma projector range. Looks like the kill went to one of those members. Oh, but the missiles on the Red Alliance take out MGW. The extra lightness provided to that ship isn't a good situation. Oh no, Maya is not trying to dodge in the right direction. Infinite Planes must save it if the Alliance, well, if it is to provide a contribution to the Alliance. But it doesn't look like that will happen. Maya is about to end its life. Come on, man, why are you doing that?
Just wants some cheese, man.
True. Very true. But Infinite Planes is here. Let's see.
Grinded off most of its armor in the front. Might start losing plasma condensers. That's not right. Plasma cannons. Cheese does have quite a substantial amount of hit points.
It certainly does. With that recessed core, it's hard to get through it.
I have a hard time thinking Infinite Planes will have a chance to regenerate. Those missiles are getting quite close.
They certainly are. There it goes. I don't know if that was a destruction or not.
The cheese stands alone.
It certainly does. Well, that's the Red Alliance taking the match on something. I don't know if it was destruction or not. But let's take a look at what happened during that match.
Vos Introbo?
That was... The big one was Big Tay Introbo. And then Big Vos Introbo, died.
That was Big Tay? Okay. I'll try and remember that, but I probably will have a hard time.
That is just fine.
We'll go with calling it the Big Cheese. The Big Cheese. That's what I'm going to call it. So we saw a lot of excellent distractions here, and the Red Alliance almost lost. But the Big Cheese came in, and I would like to note its thruster arrangement. It doesn't spin, but it can only turn in one direction. So it puts a huge amount of health whenever it turns in front of the enemy. And that was probably what saved it just barely from infinite planes. It rotated just enough to have infinite planes out and have to chew through more armor. And after that, infinite planes it lost its plasma. It wasn't going to be able to come back from losing plasma when you have a ship that spams missiles. And really, those missile spams were what did it for this alliance. I think the Big Cheese got like what, 2 or 3 kills.
Big Tay Introbo killed all 3 members of the Blue Alliance.
That's insane. That's insane.
It's annoying, that's what it is. Freaking missile kiters! Lovingly. Don't worry, it's fine.
Lovingly. Freaking missile kiters. Lovingly. Lovingly. I love missile kiters. I love democracy.
We love missile kiters. But yeah. Alright. Well, thanks for the match analysis. Let's move on to the next qualification match, which is qualification match number 17. Who have we got?
In this match, we have, on the Red Alliance, Gauntlet, King Lobster, and Claymore, up against Blue Alliance's Toucan, Bob's Nerd Obliterator, and Munin.
Thumbs up. Let's get this match freaking started. Starting us off, Stiletto, oops, it's not called Stiletto, charges towards the Blue Alliance, flew through the plasma streams. Not a good situation for a red ship, but it does manage to survive, but not for long. It looks like, maybe? Ooh, it's getting out of there. Bob's Nerd Obliterator is not fire. Oh, and there it goes. A distraction. It's difficult for a red ship to connect with ships like this, but it gave some time for the Red Alliance other ships to gain launchables. Ooh, Munin goes down in a single salvo. Sly Fox firing with its characteristic dangerous tinkle gun. Plasma hose of dangerous proportions.
I think Sly Fox knows the outcome of this battle.
Good point. When you design both ships, you can make a decision on which one you want to die or live. That's an interesting dynamic, by the way. Sly Fox is executing. And it paid off. That was a dangerous fight. There it goes. Now Sly Fox's only ship is the only ship left on the Red Alliance. The rocket drones are firing as fast as they possibly can be, making sure that one of the ships is getting targeted for destruction. And my sound profile is makes it very loud. The core is ejected, and looks like that's it. The Blue Alliance takes the match on destruction, very convincingly. Well, not very convincingly, because one of its members did perish. But yeah, that's qualification match at number 17. Let's move on to the next match. Who we got?
We gonna do recap?
Match analysis?
Oh my goodness. Yes, that's what I meant. I'm also. Yes, go for it.
No
Sorry.
worries. No worries whatsoever. So, I would like to point out that that we saw something historic right here. We saw the first time that Joyus's red has died. Claymore died to Munin, and then Munin got spammed to death. It was unfortunate for both parties. We saw two highly ranked competitors die in the first seconds of the match, and then we got to see some people that aren't so high in the rankings potentially climb up by killing each other in glorious ship-on-ship combat. There were a lot of projectiles, there were a lot of mines. Munin does not take mines well at all. Joyus does not take the Sentinel fire well at all, and we kind of have this rock, paper, scissors forming where we have these projectile spammers, launchable spammers being able to eat the Sentinels, and the Sentinels killing all the small ships. But the small ships in this tournament are mostly reds and high DPS ships that can take out the tanks. And the tanks, of course, if you don't have enough DPS, you're gonna die.
Indeed.
Simple says eat by Sentinel. They might.
Well, thanks for the match analysis. That's qualification match number 18. Let's move on to the next one, which is number 9. No, I totally just misread that because that last one was 17. We are on 18 right now. Who have we got?
On the Red Alliance, we have Maximum Occupancy, Transcription, and Splasmataz up against Blue Alliance's Ferolder, Ronin Tachi, and Uno Reverse.
Indeed. Let's see what happens in this match, shall we? I'm noticing two high-ranked competitors on the Blue Alliance. Will they be able to work together effectively in this match? The two Terran Brawlers begin to contact themselves, the Ferolder going in as far as it can go, exposing its backside to Transcription. But Ronin Tachi makes a good opportunity. Well, takes advantage of this opportunity to strike at the backside of two members of the Red Alliance, getting itself in there to cause distractions to keep Ferolder alive.
I do not believe Occupancy has a backside.
That is a good point. That is a good point. But Ferolder did not manage to survive. Oh, it looks like the other member of the Blue Alliance got a kill. Oh no! Was that a nuke or something? Something
I think it might have been a nuke.
Brutal. Just like a glaive beam, it's known to take out some ships in a single blast.
They're Voltroning into a single competitor.
We call ourselves the Red Alliance! Dun, 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 dun.
Gonna have to do a lot of digging. Front Office, not known for having good sustained DPS, but the laser does have enough range to stay in lethal distance with the core.
Looks like there's some Terran armor in the way as well.
Looks like it's going to get there.
Ooh, it does.
Oh.
But this is close. Ooh, it disconnected some parts of the hull.
Interesting.
Ooh.
The disconnected parts of hull create a debris field that adjusts the armor scheme somewhat.
Debris field?
Yeah.
Me.
I think we saw this same situation happen against Infinite Planes, and in this situation, yeah, in the same situation, Transcription got the win.
Yeah, interesting. It is funny that it can do that, right? The power of, as MGW would say, clown AI, I believe. Very cool.
Railguns overpowered? What?
All right, let's see what
Railguns
happened in that match. Who have we got in... What? Why am I saying who have we got? No! Over to you, Kaboom. Sorry.
Okay, so... Unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, the target priorities were not set from the beginning. The Red Alliance did a good job of, for the most part, sticking together, creating distractions. The Red that did run off managed to defraud the fraud office long enough for the Blue Alliance to lose its members, Ronin Tashi was going to be an uphill battle against just such high health ships. It might have snuck a kill through the back there, but it just didn't have enough time. The ships weren't distracted enough. The Red Alliance stuck together and dealt a large amount of damage till the very end, and they defrauded the fraud office. The king has fallen.
Ouch. They sure have. I want to note this though. Una Reverse still got 2 ranking points from that match. It's as if it fought a match and didn't kill anyone, but won. It is still in rank 1 as a result. What an incredible ship. Alright, well thank you for the match analysis, Kaboom. Let's move on to the next qualification match, which is qualification match number 19. Reminder, we are stopping on qualification match number 35 for a short break, and then we'll be back. And it's not 35 yet, it is 19. Anyway, who have we got?
On the Red Alliance, we have Darkstar Dreadnought, Dissonder, and Gorp up against Blue Alliance's Big Iron, the Brick, and Surprise Penetration.
Alright, let's get this match going. Noticing a rank 4 ship on the Blue Alliance with the Brick. Ooh, a large gouge appears at the side of Darkstar. A lot of its thrusters are taken out. The Darkstar fights against the Sentinel, showing that the crystals deserve their position at the center of the galaxy. Ooh, but
Big Iron is taken out off screen by Dissonder.
Oh, good point. Dissonder again acquires the power of all the Tinkrels that he destroys. Darkstar is beginning to regenerate, but against Sepulchrum like this, it's not a very easy operation. That ship of Sepulchrum uses a plasma projector AI trigger as well. It fights at a very similar range to ships of that class, and it's very dangerous. Especially against...
Thunder is getting ready to fire.
You certainly
Maybe.
see it. It's trying its
Eventually.
best. Its frontal turning thrust is not generated right now.
Uh-oh. Darkstar, you must save him.
The 2 most iconic ships in the reassembly tournament. Well, ooh, Dissonder has found its mark. Oh, happy weapons, bring them death! Ooh. Sepulchrum is getting closer to the center of Darkstar. With its dangerous and terribly accurate weapons, Dissonder is trying its best to rotate itself, but as it regenerates more thrusters, it still is deciding to use its opposite side thrusters to not rotate just for fun? What? And Dissonder, Darkstar has become a missile kiter, even though it's not deciding to kite. And the Dissonder finds its mark! With a single second of idle, the Dissonder realizes that the enemy is an easy target, easily dispatched by its 2 terribly close guns of infinite power. And there it goes. The Red Alliance takes the match on destruction. Wonderful. Dissonded, indeed. Alright, let's see what happened in this match. Over to you, Kaboom.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Darkstar pop? Yes, is the short answer. Darkstar should not have lived that. The Darkstar should not have lived that, by all accounts. But it's terrifying, and you've got to build a ship that's prepared for it. We saw the Blue Alliance with the Brick. It tried to be that anti-kiter that I'm talking about, but it went up against Darkstar, which is though it may seem like a rushing ship, it most definitely has the HP to survive Goss, even for an extended period of time. I'm not sure what happened to Big Iron. If Big Iron
dies in the thumbnail.
Does? Where?
I'm
looking at the match replay right now, and I can't quite.
If you look at the Blue Alliance thumbnail, you'll see it die.
The camera switches from it to a different ship, or from the Brick to a different ship. No, from Big Iron to the Brick.
Yeah. So I'm guessing it got Dissonded?
It got Dissonded. It was focused on a different target.
Dissonder did get 4 ranking points.
That's honestly all on Darkstar for being able to distract the Blue Alliance. All of the Blue Alliance was on Darkstar for several seconds. It's impressive that that ship lived.
Dude, it really is. Right? What's the quote at the end of the Darkstar video? You should always be prepared for Darkstar because Darkstar is always prepared for you. Something like that. And it rings true. It rings hecking true. Chip's crazy. Alright, well thanks for the analysis, Kaboom. I'm gonna move on to the next qualification match, which is match number 20. Who have we got in qualification match number 20?
On the Red Alliance, it's Foam Maxing with Protection and Gauss Whisperer. Up against Blue Alliance's Kos Harinth, Dawnbreaker Reborn, and Spock.
Alright, let's get this match started. Ooh, a great shot from Imperiax starts the match off fiery. Kepler gets in position, gets a shot off, cuts a fragment off of the Blue Alliance, but Foamaxing is right there! Whoa! There goes a member of the Blue Alliance taken out by the tact of our two close-range engagement friends.
Foamaxing really being hurt by a lack of point defense here.
Just like foam, brings a tear to my eye. Ooh, use your close-range weapons! Burst it down! Let's go! Let's go!
How did it survive that?
This is disco dancing.
You just gotta, it's just Foamaxing, bro. That's what's happening right now.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
Ooh, Imperiax takes some shots off while Daz begins to regenerate some gosh dang range amplifiers. Ooh, another glorious shot by Imperiax. Who's gonna take the kill and get the final ranking point? It could be any of them. Kepler wants to be it. The core is exposed inside Spikehawk. Sorry, Spock. Foamaxing! You can do it! I have no idea who that was, but the Red Alliance takes the match.
Been Whisperer.
It feels like it. It feels like it. Well, let's take a look at the match replays to make sure that that's the case. Over to you, Kaboom.
Oh boy. We saw this go down, and immediately there are a lot of killy ships. We saw a lot of projectile spammers versus some Goss, some Tinkrel. It was gonna be an uphill battle, and we saw Goss Whisperer take several kills. I think it got like 2 kills, or did it get 3?
Did Goss Whisperer get how many kills? Let's see. When the overlay changes its location, we will find out how many ranking points it received. Gauss Whisperer got 3 ranking points, so destroyed 1 ship.
Okay, so it only managed to kill 1. That is a tribute to just how much firepower there was on this alliance. A skirmisher that is meant to get kills quickly and burstily only got 1 kill. That means that 2 ships were killed, I presume did Foamaxing get a kill?
With Protection.
Okay. With Protection got 2. Foamaxing survived. That's an accomplishment enough. It deserves a ranking point for that alone. Just such a huge amount of projectiles, and they were able to pull it off. I doff my chapeau, man. That's impressive. The Blue Alliance, for what it's worth, this could have gone very differently if a few lucky a few lucky missile shots had ended either Goss Whisperer, Foamaxing. It could have ended very differently.
Indeed. This match deserves a look again. I'm nervous that the Red Alliance Imperiax did not destroy Kos Harinth, but I don't have that in the replays, so that's a bummer. I'll have to go with this result from
it looks like it is in the replays.
Oh, it is? The death of Kos Harinth?
I'm looking.
It's gonna go up there. It should go and take out. Oh, maybe it did get taken out by the other ship.
Yeah, I think it died too with protection.
Yeah, very close though. Very close. I think both ships could have done that kill, taking the final blow.
And with all these Tinkrels, you almost can't zoom in.
Yeah, right? My goodness. But yeah, what a glorious red alliance. I approve of that alliance. It gets a gold star in my book. Well, thanks for the analysis, folks. I'm going to move on to the next qualification match, which is qualification match number 21. Who've we got?
On the Red Alliance, it's UAV, Hyperscopes Wide Angle, and Dark Sonder up against Blue Alliance's Lethal K, Subsumed Flagship, and Necrolithium Heresy.
All right. Looking at my streaming bitrate, stream quality looks good, right? It's dropping and increasing randomly. I don't know. We're good. All right. Just making sure. Thanks, Duke. Let's move on to the qualification match. Let's start it. Starting us off, the Red Alliance fires with its glorious Tinkrel. Ooh, the red ship begins its charge with a glorious burst of Tempest. The Red Alliance loses a ship. Ooh, who will win?
I find it difficult for Lethal K to, an assist, an alley-oop, if you will.
Oh my goodness. That was fast. The Blue Alliance had ships of death and destruction. What a glorious match. All right, let's take a look at it more closely. Over to you, Kaboom.
Okay, so I actually had to be AFK for just a minute, so do you want to take this one, Debris?
If you blinked, you missed it.
Yeah, sure.
I did blink and I did miss it.
Dude, yeah. Well, in this match, starting us off, that ship, red ships, are incredibly fast. They're incredibly fast and incredibly high damage per second. And that is exactly what Lethal K is designed to take advantage of. When it charges in, it kills you. Or it dies. And it killed every single time it decided to charge in. But its alliance partners were right there to seal the deal on the kills it couldn't quite make, like the particularly fast ships, because Tempests don't have an incredibly fast barrel velocity, muzzle velocity, I should say. But yeah, overall, I think the Blue Alliance was fairly connected together. Noticing that the other Sentinel ship that is not, I think it's called Necrolithium Heresy. No, it's called, I don't remember what it's called. My goodness. What's it called?
Necrolithium, Subsumed Flagship.
Subsumed Flagship. That's what it is. Subsumed Flagship charged in right alongside a Lethal K and provided a distraction, if possible, against Deb Sonder. Deb Sonder. Why do I call the Sonders Deb Sonder? Oh my god.
Dark Sonder.
Dark Sonder Dreadnought, yeah. My goodness. What a match.
Yeah, I think on paper, Lethal K, Subsumed, and Necrolithium, they really did not have the staying power to take any kind of sustained damage from those Tinkrels. But they just got in so fast and quick that it was pandemonium. No time to aim. That's what all of the Siege Tinkrels, they need. They need time to aim, and really took advantage of that.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, after this match, what have we got? Let's actually look at our next match. Who have we got in our next match? Match number 22.
On the Red Alliance, we have Maya, Claymore, and a Love Song to Firepower up against Blue Alliance's King Lobster, the Original Thinker, and Aggressive Molecule.
All right. Let's get this match started. Starting us off, the Red Alliance, Maya moves to the backside over here, while the other ship, while Joyous moves to the other side. Ooh, those drones are kind of dangerous. Aggressive Molecule is firing unpoint defendable weapons towards the Red Alliance. Let's see what happens in this conflict. It looks like a gouge was made into Aggressive Molecule. Maya is attempting to deal with Mons' other ship.
Computer slows down as Claymore fires.
It really does. It really does. I'm nervous about the Gauss beams on the front of Slyfox, not able to penetrate fast enough, and the ship is destroyed. Maya didn't really do much damage, but it did keep the Blue Alliance distracted. Silver lining, Lamau, as Claymore shows everyone why it's rank 5.
At this rate, it doesn't want to be rank 5 anymore. It's vying for the center of the galaxy debris.
That's true. That's true. Ooh.
Molecule taken out by Love Song.
Indeed. Ooh, like a needle, it fires and bursts
Your
down the
minds are
ambulance.
nothing in the face of my plasma hose.
True. That almost killed it. The vines in the corner. That's crazy. But there we go. Nice work, Red Alliance. Let's talk about that match in more detail. How was it, Kaboom? As the match replay thing works. There.
When I watched this, whoa, okay. When I watched this match, we either see huge health pools fight each other, or just huge DPS fight each other. In this case, we had the latter happen, and those with the most DPS won. The one with the Tink and the red were able to just kill targets before they themselves could be killed. Claymore is terrifying. For what it's worth, Maya did provide some good distractions, which was very necessary for this low HP alliance. A Love Song to Firepower was getting good shots in. I believe it got a kill. And King Lobster, Original Thinker, and Aggressive Molecule, they tried. If they had something a bit more tanky, they probably would have made it, but it's hard to say against just this amount of firepower.
Yeah, it sure is. Right? But yeah, thanks for the match analysis, Kaboom. Let's move on to our next qualification match, which is match number 23. Who we have in this match?
In 23, on the Red Alliance, we have Gauntlets, Toucan, and Infinite Planes up against Blue Alliance's Eternal Memory, Ferolder, and Maximum Occupancy.
Thumbs up. Let's get this match started. Starting us off, it looks like the Red Alliance fires first, but there's a lot of health in this match. Mars 1 showing everyone how to deal with armor that is stacked by firing splash weapons at it. Oh, but MGW knows exactly how to deal with armor of any sort, which is again to fire splash weapons at it as it pops the core of Gauntlet.
We have on the Blue Alliance both of the Death Stars and a Star Destroyer.
We do. We have high mass. It depends on whether the Blue Alliance can outrange them and actually get the core of Infinite Planes, which is always looking possible with this level of damage and the weapon selections used. Looks at the mortars are terminating
might be
there.
outranged here. This will give time for Slyfox to do a good chunk of damage.
Slyfox might be able to cut off the weapon cluster of MGW.
I think the Obliterators and Nukes are making their mark, though.
Ooh.
Here comes one Nuke. Speak of the devil.
Ooh, the ship is aiming itself in the right way for those nukes to work. And Infinite Planes is taken out. Let's see if Slyfox can deal with 3 ships bearing down on it. Do not underestimate a Slyfox synchro. That is not what I always say, but I'm saying it now. Because I've never said it before.
I'm having a hard time believing they have any chance at catching this Tinkerel, but certainly we will go to time before Slyfox can make a dent.
Yeah.
Its main role in this match is living to see another day.
The weapon cluster on MGW ship is taken out. But with 2 ships bearing down on it now, it doesn't look like it can actually make the most of that situation. Very dangerous situation for Sly Fox. Or at least, not a profitable situation. As I've been failing to press the match replay record button, which is of course numpad 7. The plasma hose is continuing to fire at the 2 chasing members of the Blue Alliance. The Ferolder out in front, trying to point defend against the rocket drones. Looks like it's fairly successful at doing so. MGW is regenerating its massive Terran hull. Those blocks are dangerous. And with 7 seconds left in the match, it doesn't look like Sly Fox can make its mark. I should say Toucan can make its mark. And the Blue Alliance takes the match on points. Wow. Alright, well that's qualification match number 23 finished. Let's take a look at what happened in that match in more detail. Over to you, Kaboom. Who might be away from his keyboard right now?
I can do a match analysis.
I was just muted.
Oh, good.
There were 4 tanks here. 4. 3 of them on one alliance. The amount of HP that we saw in this match alone is gargantuan. Like it's measured in the millions. We got to see Infinite Planes do a valiant effort against 2 very deadly ships that have proven themselves in the rankings so far. We got to see Sly Fox do its best, but that poor Tinkerel was fighting an uphill battle. I really like how it was really on point, trying desperately to kill MGW's ship. It was so close, but so far. It was going to be rough making through that stacked armor regardless, and there just was way too much HP in between it and getting the kill. That said, it did its best. Like, all members of the Red Alliance did the best they could against a huge amount of HP. We'll see if there's enough DPS to defeat these in the playoffs.
Thumbs up. And I'm excited for those which are coming up. But before we get to that, it's qualification match number 24. Let's see what we got.
All right. On the Red Alliance, we have the Brick, Big Vos Introbo, and Desonder up against Blue Alliance's Transcription, Big Iron, and Procedurality. Procedurality. That is a tongue twister.
Thumbs freaking up. I'm going to play this song.
Music.
This is Desonder. And I will turn.
Can we turn up the music? Thank you.
I have been doing so very slightly as I've been seeing those chat messages. Is that a good volume? I think so. I can hear it more loudly. Anyway, let's go. Starting us off. Ooh, Big Iron fires a shot towards the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is slow to get its damage out there. Can Desonder fire in time? Desonder's gun is gone. Desonder is gone very quickly. Just some very, very brilliant streaks across the skies. I'm looking at the Blue Alliance firing some more rockets towards the Brick. Ooh, those rockets are dangerous. They are linear in nature. That's a lot of damage. Ooh, but those missiles, ooh, Big Iron makes short work of the Red Alliance ship, Big Vos Introbo. I'm pronouncing it with a WV.
No point defense. Oh no.
The Curse of Sentinel and the Gauss beams are gone too. Ooh, Big Iron getting a good shot off. Who's that? Is that Big Iron again? That feels like a Desonder. Who's gonna take it out? There's rocket drones, rocket turrets on both sides of this alliance. But there it goes. The Brick is destroyed. Let's see what happens to its rank coming up. Alright, folks. What happened in this match? Over to you, Kaboom.
this was very unfortunate for the Red Alliance. First off, I think Big Iron was able to get the kill off on Desonder, or it might have been a launchable. Either way, Desonder was immediately targeted by Big Iron, who has incredible target switching. It was able to get in there, get a very cheeky kill off on a Big Vosindrabo, right? And from there, it was only the brick up against 3 ships that are very capable of tanking several hits from that Gauss. It was going to be an uphill battle. The brick almost got a kill off on Joyus's Blue Alliance ship, Transcription, right?
Mm-hmm.
Almost got a kill off, but not quite. If the Red Alliance had some more HP, they might have been able to pull it off, but this was just a rough fight for them.
Ouch. Indeed. Well, excuse me while I burp really loudly into the microphone. Let's see what we have in the next qualification match, which is match number 25. Who have we got?
All right, on the Red Alliance, we have Ronan Tachi, Kaus Hyranth, and Bob's Nerd Obliterator up against Blue Alliance's Spock, Fomaxing, and Keskit. All of these names that are like old names just to destroy our brains.
True, yeah. Let's get this match started. Perfect timing with the music. And we fire! Ronan Tachi flies in at full speed, not destroying 2 members of the Red Alliance, but it's causing a glorious distraction. Will it be able to deal with the splash posed by the Blue Alliance? It tags out. Ooh, a ship is destroyed on the Red Alliance. Let's see if Bob's Nerd Obliterator can make the most of this situation. Ooh.
There's a lot of splash damage. It's gonna have to take out Spock now, or I fear it's never gonna have a chance.
Fomaxing firing at the Red Alliance and destroying a ship at point blank range in classic foam style, and the Red Alliance is gone. Wow. That's glorious. Let's take a look at what happened in that match.
There was just enough HP. There was just enough HP. So in this matchup, we saw 2 tank rolls. One of them is a melee tank roll, and we also saw a huge amount of projectiles. It does look like Kashyyyk was able to successfully delay and disrupt the enemy alliance, while Fomaxing did a great job at killing things. It secured at least 2 kills, if I'm not mistaken. It was...
Kashyyyk appears to have not gotten the credit. The
Kashyyyk?
All kills went to whom? Let's see who did it. Fomaxing killed everyone. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I was pretty sure Kashyyyk was doing a good job of distracting and slowly preventing ships from regenerating, especially Ronan. Kashyyyk was working wonderfully at keeping Ronan from regenerating and slowing it down. I would say that the MVP for tank definitely goes to Spock, which was able to tank those obliterators, which would be very lethal to the other members of its alliance. It just swung drastically in favor once ships started going. The Red Alliance was in a rough spot.
Yeah, right. Indeed. Well, thanks for the match analysis, Kaboom. I'm going to switch to the next match, which is qualification match number 26. Who do we have in this match?
On the Red Alliance, we have Splashmataz, Dawnbreaker Reborn, and Uno Reverse up against Necrolithium Heresy, Bigtay Intrabo, and Darkstar Dreadnought.
All right, let's get this match started. Oops. Starting us off, the Red Alliance does not fire as many launchables as the Blue Alliance, who is firing a large sequence of them. but those little bunches of fire produce a large splash outcome as
Turn
Imperiex
sideways though,
job.
right in front of Uno Reverse is a terrible place to be.
It truly is. It surely, truly is. And there it goes. But if there's launchables on the Blue Alliance, we have a ship that is made to deal with it. With the Dawnbreaker, the sun rises. But right now, it's not being fired at. And the missiles are not getting, not all the missiles, but many of them are getting through to Sepulchrum. As Darkstar becomes a missile
a
carrier.
lot of them. Darkstar is subway surfing around the arena border.
Is he going to be able to take out Imperiex from the back? My goodness. Imperiex, you've got to turn around, bro. Darkstar is going to begin firing at the core, which again is ultra stacked.
The Blue Alliance sandwich. Darkstar is going to turn around though.
Ooh, not the right target for Dawnbreaker. Ouch. The Darkstar is never a good opponent to fight in the arena. But Darkstar has successfully been removed from the backside of the Red Alliance. Now those are dangerous clusters of HM1s. Those are very dangerous, and they're very slow weapons too. They are ideal for contacting Crystal. Oh no, it looks like Imperiex is not deciding to move itself into the enemy, which needs to happen if things are going to go its way. But the Red Alliance drags down another opponent into the same area as before, potentially causing some chaos. With 40 seconds left in the match, it looks like the weapon cluster is destroyed on Imperiex almost.
Oh.
But there's the push.
We're gonna get a little bit of action here in the last 30 seconds.
Ouch, and there goes the weapons.
Can the cheese cut the Uno Reverse?
Good question. It's getting there.
20 seconds. It's gonna need some splash damage to get through that.
Ooh, Darkstar firing. It's trying its best to break the curse without the help of splash damage. But its missiles have splash damage. There it goes.
5 seconds.
Nice job securing a ranking point in the last little bit of the match, and that ship was probably destroyed by time. The Blue Alliance takes the match on time. Nice work, folks. Let's see what happens in that match. Over to you, Kaboom.
All right. So moving into this match, what I saw was, unfortunately, Uno Reverse just, it was up against very high health ships, which is normally its wheelhouse. Its alliance partners were almost able to distract and get everything out of the way. Early on, we had a kill on another Sentinel ship. Unfortunately, it just wasn't able to target Darkstar, which was probably its best option once Necrolithium Heavy was taken out.
Necrolithium Heresy.
Heresy. Okay. Necrolithium Heresy was taken out. It probably should have focused on Darkstar. Dawnbreaker, unfortunately, was unable to counter the cheese. It could have worked. It could have come together. But the Blue Alliance was able to secure it through just fast, tanky ships. Darkstar's terrifying. And so's the cheese.
Indeed. Good point. Well, thanks for the analysis. Let's see what
Has
happens.
knocked Uno Reverse out of first place, I believe.
Ooh, that's interesting. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's look at the ranks, shall we?
We shall. Most of these ships at this point have gone through 4 of their matches, some of them still at 3. In first place, Claymore. Red at the top, with a astounding destructions per match at 1.5 kills in each of its matches. It has a ranking score of 3. It is tied with Munin Big Tay Introbow, and Uno Reverse. So there is a 4-way tie for first place at the moment in ranking score. In 5th place, we have Transcription at 2.75, with Protection at 2.67, and 7th and 8th place at 2.5, we have Foamaxing and Maximum Occupancy.
Well, thumbs up. Thanks for the preview. By the way, if any of you are just joining us, there is a link to this spreadsheet posted where? I don't know, let's put it in the chat again, just on principle.
Yeah. Oh, and can you explain how ranking score ties are broken?
Ranking score ties are broken with several constraints. You can see this in the rules. There's a table for this. If the ranking score of 2 ships are equivalent, then we check the matches won on destruction. If those are equivalent, we check the amount of matches won on points. If those are equivalent, we go by the order the ship was submitted. So if you're more recently submitted, you get a lower ranking.
The early ship gets the ranking score.
Indeed. Because if you can succeed while submitting a ship quickly, then, well, nice job. You get a higher rank for that. Cool. Well, that is a description of how ranking points work, and now we can move on to our next qualification match, which is match number 27. And who have we got in here?
On Red Alliance, we have Hyperscope's Wide Angle, Surprise Penetration, and Giant Cogs up against Blue Alliance's Gauss Whisperer, Universally Ascended Virtue, and Subsumed Flagship.
Good places here. Thumbs up. All right, let's see how this match goes. Starting us off, the Blue Alliance charges close as a single blob, turning around Sepulchrum. As the rushing behavior of Subsumed Flagship doesn't make it go out of the way fast enough, and it looks like the Red Alliance takes it out fast, just too fast. Ooh, the power of drones is taking out the Descender-like on the Red Alliance. But it's getting out of there fast enough. Ooh, lasers on both sides! It doesn't look like Kepler could do it. Wow, dangerous.
Must have been a pretty good volley of torpedoes hit there. Some antimatter cannon.
True, yeah. Supple's got them both.
It takes more than
Ooh.
proton beams to cut through Sentinel armor.
True, very true. That was a good shot, by the way. Little torpedo. Look at that. The Red Alliance takes the match on destruction. Nice job, Red Alliance.
Looks like Widescope was taken out by B drones eventually.
Ouch. Well, let's take a look at what happened in this match, shall we? Over to you, Kaboom.
There was a just really fast tempo to this match. Every ship was very fast, and because of that, it came down to DPS, who stuck close to who, and even then there was still a huge amount of swing, a huge amount of killiness in every aspect. We saw ships get carved in half. We saw lasers being fired constantly. There was always something going on. It was a pleasure to watch, first off. Second off, we got to see we got to see how small ships can actually deal with some of these Sentinel ships. Kepler's ship performed admirably, and it just got caught on the cog, and that was just enough to kill it. It's a very good ship, and I think that all of these Sentinel ships should be considered for the playoffs, because they can be very lethal, as we could see from the Tinkrel getting cut in half. I can't remember anything I can't remember a ship name to save my life.
It's wide. The widest Tinkerel is Widescope.
Widescope. Okay. Wide scope. Widescope.
Right?
Or Hyperscope Wide Angle. I don't know. I'm calling it Widescope.
Wide scope, hyper angle. But yeah, thumbs hecking up. That is qualification match number 17. Nope, 27.
27.
And thanks for the match analysis, folks. Let's move on to the next qualification match, shall we? Which is match number 28. Who we got?
On the Red Alliance, we have Lethal K, Dark Sonder Dreadnought, and Munin up against Blue Alliance's Gorp, Directional Dismisser, and With Protection.
All right, let's get this match freaking started. Ooh, wrong button. Ooh, a great bolt of fire cuts Dark Sonder in half. Imperiex doing some more damage.
Munin got its licks in.
Ooh.
It's not dead though. Dark Sonder is still operational.
Oh my goodness. We'll be able to turn fast enough, or will Munin take the kill? Oh, a shot! Off center! Oh, Munin's gone!
Oh no.
This is a battle of lightness.
Oh, it's lost range though.
It has.
Dark Sonder has a range advantage here.
Get out of there, Imperiex! You have to move! And the Red Alliance takes the match on destruction. The fastest match of all. What an incredible match. Wow. Dangerous.
Wow. I don't think I even have much to comment on here. It just happened.
It did. I have nothing in my replays. That's incredible. I picked the right music for it too. That's incredible. Wonderful.
Wow. Just wow. If it makes you feel any better, Yenyu, I feel your pain on a spiritual level. Ronin Tashi had the exact same Tinkerel bolt to the temple that happened there. I'm so sorry for your loss. Just yeah, me too. These tinks are lethal. Someone messed with the tink formula this DRRT, because holy shit.
Right? That first cut was glorious, a reminder of this insane match to come. Anyway, very cool. Thanks for the analysis, folks. Let's move on to the next qualification match, which is not queued up yet because I'm still in shock. Who we got?
In match number 29 on the Red Alliance, we have the Ferolder, Big Vos Interbow, and Big Iron up against Blue Alliance's The Brick, Claymore, and Eternal Memory.
All right, let's get this match freaking started. Oops, wrong button. All right, the Big Iron aims at a good target. Oh no, but it doesn't shoot at it.
Oh no! Oh, it bumped into its teammate and it couldn't aim.
No! Ooh, the brick is getting ferolded. Oh, but the Ferolder got destroyed as I missed the death of the other ship, which was another classic red faction kill from Joyous with a ship that looks nearly undamaged. What the hell? Incredible.
That was definitely friendly fire was on.
Yeah, indeed. Well, that's qualification match number 29. Another terribly quick match. Let's see what happened in that match. Right? Yeah, over to you.
Okay, so Joyous immediately brings a huge amount of speed, damage, and pizzazz to a match. But we also got to see how the Red Alliance could have worked, almost, if there just hadn't been... If the Alliance positioning was just a little bit off, Joyous might have been melted before he could have done anything. Reds are, as Joyous famously says, a coin flip, and Claymore has been getting heads many, many times now. It's still a pleasure to watch. Big Iron could have done something. I'm not sure how the Red Alliance would have been able to deal with Eternal Memory, but I think it might have gone on points in favor of the Red Alliance if Joyous's ship can get taken out. And so far, that has proven to be a very big if.
Right? Yeah. Well, there it is. That's qualification match number 29. Thanks for the analysis. I appreciate it. Let's move on to the next qualification match, which is match number 30. Who have we got?
On the Red Alliance, we have Infinite Planes, the Original Thinker, and Bob's Nerd Obliterator, up against Blue Alliance's Foam Maxing, Ronin Dachi, and Procedurality.
Thumbs up. Rank 6 on the Blue Alliance. Let's see if that rank is maintained. Starting us off, Foam Maxing shoots, and so does Brilliant Streaks Across the Skies, and Bob's Nerd Obliterator. Will a nerd get obliterated? If distractions reign supreme, then that might be the case. Ooh, Ronin Tachi moves around the backside. Can it disconnect a fragment of Spheroid's armor? Or will it get obliterated like a nerd? Doesn't look like it will. Ooh, there's one half gone. Ooh, Foam Maxing destroys! Ooh! I didn't even get my words out there. My diction is poor because Foam Maxing is wild. And Ronin Tachi, I think, takes out the last member, but Foam Maxing is gone.
Infinite Planes is engaged fast mode.
It has. Ooh, too many mines. Ronin Tachi needs the Blue Alliance to provide anti-mine ordnance, and with that big stream of launchables across the arena, it could sweep it clean. But we'll see. It's
Original
regenerating.
Thinker, I believe, has just too much HP to get through with Obliterators alone.
Yeah. Ooh, mines are not a good thing to hit right now. But as a Sentinel, you can survive a lot of shit. The missile swarm is still right there. I had up impressing the torpedoes across the arena. I mean, 1/4 of the arena, but it's still across it. More torpedoes coming from Mons. A classic weapon. My favorite turret weapon.
It looks like the proton beams are set on point defense.
That's interesting. A tag out from the Red Alliance. A good play, even though the regeneration of Infinite Planes is incomplete.
Looks like we're probably going to go to time with this match.
Looks to be the case.
Oh, they want it though.
They really want it.
Not for a lack of trying.
Maybe both the ships could pull a Dark Star and become slower. Oh, the ship turns around. Will they be able to capitalize it in 4 seconds? Doesn't look like it. The Red Alliance takes a match on points. All right. Let's go through the match analysis. Over to you, Kaboom.
All right, so looking at this, Foam Maxing is becoming infamous, and I think I like that, but what we saw happen here was the Red Alliance had a good tank, a good center for the rest of the Alliance to follow on, and even though Foam Maxing was a great distractor and it paired very well with Ronin Tachi, it just wasn't able to take a hit, and that's what this alliance really needed, was something high health to act as not only a distraction to the enemy alliance, but to anchor on, something to allow DPS to collect on. And that was the downfall of the Blue Alliance.
Yeah, right? Interesting. All right, well, thanks for the analysis. Let's move on to qualification match number 31. Who have we got?
Red Alliance has Kashyyyk, Necro, Lithium Heresy, and Gauntlet up against Blue Alliance's Transcription, Spock, and Aggressive Molecule.
Thumbs up. Let's get this match started. I guess you could say this is what you need. As we start the match, launchables come off the Blue and Red Alliances. We're gonna get ready for some Basilic interdiction in this match, but some rockets go straight for the core of Mars 1 submission. Dangerous situation. But we have some launchables from Kashyyyk. Some dangerous B drones that could come in handy. It is providing a distraction, doing the right thing for its alliance in this case, keeping Mars One's ship alive for as long as it possibly can be. The power of Farmer Point defense should not be underestimated. But it doesn't look like the Sentinel is close enough in range. While missing.
Transcription is simply too long to be killed.
It is.
We're seeing it time and time again.
Again, that thing's freaking range or radius is what, like 900? 996, I think, which is really funny. Y'all are gonna make me decrease the radius maximum next tournament. Lovingly. But, yeah. I don't know if we can deal with this many launchables. Oh, it's trying its best. Oh, it's hard, even though you got station defense lasers. Ouch. Brutal. And with this many launchables, the dodging AI might be turned off and the ship might decide to fly right through the big swarm. But we'll see. We'll see as I burp into the microphone once more. Oh, ouch. The shields are down. Shields are back up. Back
There's
to
nowhere
12.
to go.
Oh,
The projectiles are everywhere.
Molecule. And there it goes. The Blue Lions takes the match on destruction. What a match. All right. Let's take a look at what happened during that match. Over to you, Kaboom.
So this match I will title "The Floor is Lava." The floor was definitely lava. There was just a huge amount of projectiles here. These were what, three missile spamming ships, three launchable spammers against what, two launchable spammers in turn. It was just a huge amount of launchables just being constantly shot off. It was terrifying. And then, as anyone who builds a launchable spammer knows, the forbidden knowledge, they who spam the launchables harder wins.
Yep. You know it. But yeah, thanks for the match analysis, Kaboom. Let's move on to qualification match number 32. Reminder, we are pausing at match 35 for like, how long should we go? For like, I want to pause.
I would like to make lunch.
We can go 30 minutes?
Yeah, I think that's plenty.
Thumbs up. All right, well, let's get these next matches done so that we can consume our meals. Who we got in qualification match number 32?
On the Red Alliance, we have King Lobster, Toucan, and Subsumed Flagship up against Blue Alliance's UAV, Darkstar Dreadnought, and Splasmataz.
Let's do it.
Slyfox Alliance over here.
Indeed, Slyfox using its power indeed. Sepulchrum got a little bit of a gouge in it as the shields are taken out very quickly by the damage of the Tinkeril faction. Ooh, Darkstar is playing the cards in the right way, destroying Subsumed Flagship very quickly. Ooh, Slyfox threads the needle. Very funny, but doing the right thing. Taking out a couple shields of the shield armor ship. Oh wow, the B drones take out Slyfox. The missile swarms of sorts are not finding their mark yet, but they have a chance. They really have a chance. Oh, proton beams, proton swords, sorry. Whoa, what happened? That looks like it was missiles. The
Big
huge
missiles.
splash on fire missiles. Yeah. Dangerous weapons.
Might have been some B drones too. A lot
Good
of
point.
projectiles off of the Blue Alliance.
Good point. Good point. Who have we got? Oh, sorry. Over to match analysis for you, Kaboom.
All right, so for this match, again, Darkstar is a great anchor for a fleet. Darkstar is wonderful at getting in there and absorbing the enemy fire as well as dishing it out in turn. Darkstar is excellent at turning as well, which is really crucial for a ship like that. A good anchor with some projectiles and apparently some drones was able to take out this lower health alliance. The lower health might have been able to do it if they had just if they were able to take out Darkstar somehow, but that's a tall order.
Right? It is hard to take out that ship. As I keep on forgetting the quote now, even though I freaking tried to write it. Darkstar is always prepared for you. Something, something. Something, something. Anyway, thanks for the match analysis, Kaboom. Let's move on to qualification match number 33. Who have we got? Duke?
Well, here I am. In this match, we have Hyperscope, Wide Angle, Gauss Whisper, and Maximum Occupancy up against Blue Alliance's Great Overseer of the Real People, Gorp, Munin, and Big Tay Introbo.
I'm noting the high rank of competitors on both sides. Let's see what happens in this match. Starting us off, we get a large bolt of Tinkeril fire penetrating deep into the hull of the Blue Alliance's largest vessel. Ooh, let's see what happens in the battle between... Ooh, okay, I don't know how to voice this, but effectively two Yenyu ships are fighting together. Who will burst it down first? Gauss beams!
Oh, it's so close.
No!
It looks like turrets win.
Turrets win. There you are. Am I right, guys? Terrible reference. Okay. Anyway, ouch. There goes the Tinkeril on the Alliance, and I don't know
Gorp.
how much. Yeah,
My beloved.
Gorp. Let's see if Gorp can do it.
Look at that firepower. Splash damage. Got scatter guns. Unstoppable. Got shields. Those nukes aren't going to do anything.
Good point. Actually true. Munin being a good alliance partner. Get out of there, Munin. You can't survive another shot.
I am worried about the Obliterator. Come on, Corp, you can do it. Farmer shields all the way.
Farmer shields all the way. No! No! Tangible, get in there. Save the best ship in the game.
Oh, look at it fire all the spinal turret guns. Oh, it's beautiful.
True.
Even in death.
It's got a pizza slice, though.
Oh,
and
it's
it
dodging.
escapes.
Only going to be 30 seconds left here soon. It does have triple shields, though, surrounding the remaining of the ship. The remainder of the ship is completely covered in shields. It's going to be hard for that Obliterator to cut through.
Indeed.
Come on, Gorp.
You can do it, Gorp. Tangibo, are you going to shoot?
Oh!
No!
Oh!
Well, it looks like the Blue Alliance wins the match on points anyway, but it was kinda close. Compelling. Alright, well that's qualification match number 33. Over to match analysis. You're up, Kaboom.
Alright. This was very close. We got to see the Battle of the Munin Likes, part 1. Hopefully there are parts many more when we come back. We also got to see just a huge amount of highly ranked competitors. Big Tay Introbo surprisingly not getting a kill. Munin, I don't think Munin got a kill either. I think it all went to Great Overseer, if I'm not mistaken. At least one kill went to them.
It looks like both kills actually went to Munin.
Okay, Munin reigns supreme.
Something will kill Steel meta.
Steel meta, true.
Yeah, honestly.
I don't think Small Sentinel is it. I don't think that's going to do it. Munin is an extremely survivable and good ship, but it has most definitely died several times, including this match, where it just got literally obliterated.
It is the rank 1 ship. I will note.
It is rank 1 now?
It
Wow.
is.
Yeah. Hey, it certainly deserves it. But I think the meta as it is decently diverse. Munin is very, very tough to kill, but it is not unkillable.
Mm-hmm. For sure, yeah. Right? When surviving is not rewarded? By the way, surviving is not rewarded because ships that just sit there and have a lot of health are boring as hell. In my opinion, it's a very opinionated decision. So, that is why Munin deserves the rank 1 spot. Because it's not boring as hell. It's awesome. But yeah, thanks for that analysis, Kaboom. Let's move on to the penultimate qualification match before we have lunch. Who we got?
On the Red Alliance, we have Directional Dismisser, A Love Song to Firepower, and Dawnbreaker Reborn up against Blue Alliance's Surprise Penetration, Maya, and Dark Sonder Dreadnought.
Alright. I'm gonna restart that music because it didn't hit in time. Let's freaking start this qualification match. Starting us off, we have multiple Tinkerels on this alliance. Maya trying its best. Oh, getting hit. Its AI trigger's not gone though, which is a poor decision. Come on, man, you can do this. I'm not biased at all, looking at my ship only. Sompo comes in from the back, trying to get Dawnbreaker out of there as well. Ooh, the
Dark Sonder
torpedoes
is
don't hit.
aiming at a Tinkerel, getting in close combatant range. Ooh. Too much health to chew through on Dark Sonder.
Yeah. The love song to firepower.
Lasers. Oh. Proton beams. A Tinkerel's worst nightmare.
Yeah. Except for a Desonder, which might be the real and the worst nightmare.
Parry this.
Ooh. There we go. That's called teamwork. The Blue Alliance takes the match on destruction. Nice work, folks. Let's see what happened in this match.
Just awful things happened this match. Lots and lots and lots of firepower. We had some projectiles which was very deadly but could have been countered by Dawnbreaker. Unfortunately, Dawnbreaker was just unluckily the first one to go, and after that it was a matter of slowly but surely dealing damage to the opposing fleets. And anytime there was a burst of DPS, something died. The only exception is Dark Sonder Dreadnought, with surprisingly some of the most health, being able to tank just enough hits to make it through.
Ouch. Well, interesting. Yeah, that's the penultimate qualification match. Thanks to the match analysis. Let's move on to our final match of this section. Again, we're gonna pause for 30 minutes after this. And freaking let's go. Who we got?
Alright. On the Red Alliance, we have Lethal K, Giant Cogs, and Uno Reverse up against Blue Alliance's Desonder, Cos Herenth, and With Protection.
Alright. Let's get this freaking going.
Definitely some tournament veterans on the Blue Alliance.
Good point. And those tournament veterans are firing at MGW. Ooh, With Protection cuts off a half of MGW. Right into his other design. Oh, Lethal K destroys Desonder. With Protection
is
nothing left.
Yeah, nothing. It's been filleted.
It has, and it's not in the right spot. There it goes. Imperiex is attempting to regenerate its main cannon, and it's doing so valiantly as the drones come in at full speed, and it's gone. Evaporated. That was wonderful. Nice job, Lethal K. Did you destroy the entire enemy alliance? Let's find out in the match analysis.
So when we came into this, we had two alliances. One of them had a tank. In fact, it had two tanks, but it was it was still very close, just because Descenders and Tinkrels in general can deal a huge amount of damage. We almost saw it go in favor of the Blue Alliance, but Lethal K really came in there and did excellent work, while the Tinks were distracted, just picking them off one by one. Where is Lethal K in the rankings right now?
Let's have a look at the rankings before we go to break. In first position, we have a tie of ranking score of 3.2. In first position is Munin, followed closely by Claymore. In solo third place, we have Uno Reverse with a score of 3. In solo fourth place, we have Big Tay Introbo at 2.8. Fifth place is at Transcription 2.6. Tie for 6th and 7th, Darkstar and Maximum Occupancy. And there's a lot of competition for that 8th position. Many people right there in the mix. But for the moment, Foam maxing with the 2 ranking score. This is a very tight, very tight grouping here.
Yeah. Is there one of those playoff stats, one of the ranking points distribution tables? Ranking scores per ship. Leica and Claymore are right up there. Wow, funny. Well, cool.
Yeah, Lethal K is trying to get into the top 8 for sure.
Yep.
All right, with that though, I'm going to start a stopwatch. We are going to be taking a quick lunch break. We'll meet you back here in half an hour.
Thumbs up. Let's freaking go. Who do we have next? I should actually do this too. By the way, again, we are playing the qualifications if you are just joining us. And the qualification matches are the first series of matches in a DRRT. At the end of this, we're going to find the alliances that will participate in alliance selections. Right? So being absolutely clear, each ship will compete in 10 matches total, the same amount of matches for each ship, and there's only one match per round, or one round per match, right? And ships accumulate points called ranking points over the course of the qualifications. They receive 2 ranking points when their alliance wins the match, and they receive 1 additional ranking point for each enemy ship they destroy during the match. They're ranked on their ranking score, or the average number of ships, or average number of ranking points they receive per match. Thumbs up. All right. Who have we got again?
All right. In the beginning of the second half of the event, match number 36 on the Red Alliance, we have Eternal Memory, Foam Maxing, and Bob's Nerd Obliterator up against Blue Alliance's Big Vos Introbo, Necrolithium Heresy, and Transcription. All
right, let's get this match. Oop, I gotta hold my Xbox controller to move the camera around. Poop. Play. Foam Maxing charges towards the Blue Alliance, moves off, but all 3 are now turned towards it except for Big Vos Introbo. A shot does some damage to the front of the ship, but not much else. A lot of launchables. Oh, I thought those launchables were going to hit another ship on the Blue Alliance, but of course that's not going to happen. Foam Maxing is firing, cutting off a fragment of the front, but no weapons on that fragment. Gauss beams are drilling deep into the hull of MGW. Ooh, Foam Maxing getting some good shots off on Big Vos
Nerd Obliterator.
Ooh, good point. It was. I'm wrong. Look,
it's
the
off
ship
screen.
Right there. Yeah. Again, I failed to take the suggestion accidentally. It looks like MGW is pushed up against the arena border. Ooh, Foam Maxing gets a shot off on Big Vos Introbo. There it goes. But Dallas getting some good shots off as well, even though he's now currently outranged. MGW is trying its best to turn, but only the forward thrusters in the front of the ship are able to do this. A Gauss beam cluster has been disconnected from the ship.
Oh.
MGW is about to get its range amps on the right target. Or not range amps, it's mortars. As the two Tinkerel begin to the final push towards the Sentinel core. Ooh! Some Gauss beams shoot! They can't let that happen again. And they don't.
And they don't.
Foam maxing attempting to cause some chaos here. Bob's Nerd Obliterator is not in range, but is still trying to shoot.
To foam to get this, I believe.
It looks that way. Some parts are being shot off of Transcription 2025. Ooh. 5 seconds left of the match, though. I don't know if they can cause that to happen. And the Red Alliance takes the match on points. Nice work, Red Alliance. Alright, let's go into the match replays, which I might not have populated at all. No, I did. Good. Over to you, Kaboom.
All right. So here we saw a good anchor for 2 Tinkerels, and that was very, very useful. For what it's worth, Blue Alliance had Transcription do an excellent job keeping the enemy HP pool in line. If it had just gone a little differently with foam maxing, perhaps they could have used those launchables to greater effect and killed the Tinkerels, but those Tinkerels just have a large range difference compared to everything else on the Blue Alliance. If the Gauss ship was just a little faster, maybe it could have caught the tail end of foam maxing. Foam maxing was getting dangerously close to it. This could have gone another way if there had just been a few more lucky hits from those Sentinels.
Yeah, right. Good point. All right, well, that's qualification match number 36. Thanks for the analysis. Let's move on to number 37. Who do we have?
On the Red Alliance, we have Procedurality, Spock, and Claymore up against Blue Alliance's Subsumed Flagship, the Ferolder, and Darkstar Dreadnought.
All right, let's get this going. Oop. Starting us off, launchables from the Red Alliance, and Claymore moves into close range. Will it get nuked before it can do so? It's exposing its backside to Darkstar, and a nuke takes it out! Darkstar plows through the launchables like the large ship it is without really taking much damage. It pushes the ship against the arena border. Ferolder is there asking for some help, or asking to provide help, while the Darkstar begins its charge towards the Red Alliance, avoiding distractions from Spikehawk. It continues to push in.
Subsumed is getting close to Spock, taking pressure off of Darkstar.
As Kepler loses more blocks, it gains speed, but they collide! The Blue Alliance clusters around the Red Alliance! Will a nuke shot be able to connect with the hull of the enemy? Is there not enough energy? Why aren't the Gauss beams firing?
Oh, it's a dog pile.
It is a dog pile. Ooh, Splinter's getting out of there. Splinter has successfully gotten out of there.
Subsumed wants nothing of it, though.
Is Subsumed firing only missiles?
I don't know what's happening.
Ouch. Well, there it is. The Blue Alliance takes the match on destruction. What a brutal matchup. Glorious. All right. Well, there we go.
Right.
Over to you, Kaboom.
This time we saw a little bit of that coin flippiness from Red, or on Joyus's ship, because Claymore definitely could have dealt serious damage to these speedy, but not necessarily obscenely fast ships. Unfortunately, it got turned around and distracted, which it looks like the Blue Alliance did a really great job of sticking together and distracting in general. Darkstar was really on point about keeping the enemy alliance from distracting it, and because these tankier ships are so fast, they're able to effectively trap ships between the both of them. And we saw not only that, but I really think that Subsumed Flagship is doing an excellent job at grabbing the attention of the enemy alliance. Not only is it a distractor, but it actually more or less pushed, I think that was Spock, right back into the same trap that it had just been in before.
Yeah, look at that. That's a good play. But yeah, there you go. That's the qualification match number 38. Thanks for the analysis. Let's move on to number... Wait, 38. That was 37. My bad. It's 38 now. Yes. Thanks, Duke. Who do we got?
On the Red Alliance, we've got UAV, Munin, and Gauntlet up against Blue Alliance's Big Iron, Splasmataz, and Big Tay Intrabow.
All right.
We could make a big alliance with only ships with big in the name. I just realized.
Good point. Let's see how big the enemy alliance will get. All right, beginning qualification match number 38. Big Iron tries to aim, hits Munin, but doesn't do too much damage. Swipes across the arena and does some damage to the shields of that ship. Of Munin is ready with some beams of death. Oh no!
My goodness. Big Iron keeps getting stuck on his teammates, and it's killing him every time.
Yeah. The missiles are there to apply pressure to engage dodging AI, but a ship cannot dodge everything, as proves UAV.
Big Iron is still alive?
It looks that way. It's trying to regenerate.
Technically.
Ooh, Munin takes a kill. Will Munin show the enemy who deserves the rank 1 position? That's 2 more ranking points for Munin. It's going to at least get a ranking point bonus of 2. Very high.
I'm so sad, man. Big Iron is not able to do anything on screen, and if it's on screen, it dies to its teammates.
Yeah.
Guys, trust me, it's really good.
The annoyance of missileic interdiction begins. Ooh, as Munin takes missile after missile with its weak sentinel stack, at least a splash. It can survive a lot, but it can't survive everything. Ouch.
Yeah, if these missiles stay on target, I think there's a chance Munin could go down. The damage is done, though.
Yeah.
I think there is perceivably a reality where blue wins on points here.
That's true. That's true.
I think that's a very realistic reality.
I feel like it might be happening right now. The number of missiles are not currently, it's not currently hitting the enemy. The missiles are not shooting at the other missiles, and there it goes.
The cheese stands alone.
Freaking Luex. But yeah. Nice work, Blue Alliance. You took the match. Let's take a look at what happened and why that happened. Over to you, Kaboom.
All right. So, unfortunately, when I was looking at this, I was immediately very worried for the Red Alliance, just because they didn't have a good way to deal with Big Tay and Intrabow. They could deal with everything else, and they did most beautifully, but Big Tay and Intrabow, unfortunately, it really it was able to get Munin, and it looks like the B ship was also killed by Big Tay and Trabo, which there was just not enough health to tank those missiles, and there wasn't enough damage to kill it outright. The Red Alliance, I think they were fighting a losing battle from the start.
Yeah, right. My goodness, Big Tay and Trabo is now at rank number 1. The power of missiles being clear for all to see. Alright, let's go on to our next qualification match, which is qualification match number 39.
Okay. In this match, we have Red Alliance's Dark Sonder Dreadnought, Gorp, and Dawnbreaker Reborn up against Blue Alliance's Infinite Planes, Hyperscope's Wide Angle, and King Lobster.
Indeed. All non-captain ships. Let's see if that can change in this match. Let's begin number 39. Starting us off, Dark Sonder Dreadnought fires towards the Blue Alliance. Doesn't really hit much, but scrapes the sides of many ships. Dawnbreaker is right there, positioning itself to take out the launchables produced by Lobster. Or it's going to decide to go over there. That's okay. It looks like its alliance partner did not suffer a good fate, though. Dark Sonder, I mean, is right there, taking out the other Tinkrel, as all good Dissonders should do.
Asserting itself as the whitest Tinkrel.
That is not a good spot for Yenyu, though.
Dark Sonder definitely has some problems keeping its guns all firing. There's a lot of energy required to keep full uptime.
Yeah.
The plasma cannons have all been stripped off of Infinite Planes by this point, though. Drones are starting to make a dent near the rear, though.
I'm noticing the big swarm of launchables over there. Ooh, this Dark Sonder destroyed Infinite Planes. Nice work. Ooh, and it can shoot across the arena still. Those drones are right there. A half of the ship is cut off, and with it, that's one of its guns.
Oh, that's it. The ship is cut betwixt. Drones finish it off.
Ouch. There it is. Brutal. Well, that's qualification match number 39. Why don't we go through that, Kaboom? What have we got?
Yeah, sure. So here we saw Dark Sonder Dreadnought do an excellent job at target prioritization. Unfortunately, Dawnbreaker and come on, what's the other ship's name? Gorp, right? Dawnbreaker and Gorp just didn't have enough health to go into a face frontal brawl with Infinite Planes. It was very interesting to see Hyperscope get that close to the enemy alliance when it got taken out. It was definitely an interesting match. I think the AI was pretty derpy overall with how both alliances played out. Dawnbreaker definitely should not have rushed right into the maw of Infinite Planes, but sometimes reassembly AI is goofy.
In heck indeed. Indeed. Well, thanks for the analysis, Kaboom. Let's move on to the next qualification match. That's match number 40. Who have we got?
On the Red Alliance, Aggressive Molecule, The Brick, and Lethal K up against the Blue Alliance's Love Song to Firepower, Uno Reverse, and Toucan.
All right, let's get this match started. Starting us off, Sly Fox moves in kind of, getting some shots off on what's it called? Lethal K, before it can really connect with the hull of the largest ship on the team. But Lethal K is the red ship. It is still ready for combat.
I see what you did there.
Oh, a shot
Obliterated.
from Splash. annihilates the ship in a single blast. And a large sound, too. Mons is singing a love song to firepower. Ooh, damage is being dealt to the back half of that ship, which is extremely durable. But it looks like Dal is getting towards the end of the not serious fraud office. Una reverse. Wow. But it's being hit by
core
so
is
much.
Exposed.
And there it is.
The rocket drones really started to get a large amount of them.
Yeah, right? Certainly did. But there it is. That's qualification match number 40. The Blue Alliance takes the match on destruction. Una Reverse is probably going to rank up, or might rank down, because it might not have destroyed everyone on the enemy alliance. We'll see. Let's go look through that match, Kaboom. What are we seeing?
Well, what we saw first when the match immediately began is we saw two Tinks with a high health tank, and that really was... That's a really strong combo. We've seen it many times, and it works out well no matter what kind of Tinks you're using. On our enemy alliance, we had potential. We had Lethal K, which might maybe have made it through Uno Reverse. We had Missile Spam, and we had Gauss that might maybe have taken down the Tinkrolls, but unfortunately, if everything didn't go perfect for the Red Alliance, it would go very terribly wrong, and unfortunately that's what we saw here. They had the potential, they just couldn't quite bring it home.
Right? Yeah. Well, thanks for the analysis, Kaboom. I'm noticing that the Blue Alliance seems to have done a good alliance composition, or at least good teamwork, because each ship destroyed another ship. Each one got a kill. Kind of fun. Alright, let's move on to the next qualification match, which is which match?
41. The Red Alliance is Original Thinker with Protection and Maya up against Blue Alliance's Kos Artith, Kasich, and Gauss Whisperer.
Thumbs up. Let's get this match started. Starting us off, the Blue Alliance. Ooh, the Red Alliance fires a great bolt with its power of Tinkrel. Ooh, it looks like, who is it? Kepler approached the Red Alliance from the opposite direction that the Gauss beams are facing, and it didn't manage to get a bolt off earlier on in the match. But it can. Oh, a massive change to its angular velocity was caused by Imperiex, as Imperiex erodes an entire ship away in a single blast. Ooh.
Mines on both sides, both alliances fielding mines. We'll see if with protection bumps into some.
With protection is aiming itself towards Munin. Not Munin, oh my goodness, Gauss Whisperer. And it's taken out. Oh! Shaving some halves off! Doing a little bit of a facing operation over there. Ouch. And the Red Alliance takes the match on destruction. Nice work, Red Alliance. Let's see what happened in that match. Over to you, Kaboom.
All right, so we saw two very light fleets come up against each other. There wasn't a lot of HP on either side, so it's going to come down to DPS. And once it starts swinging one way, it is inclined to continue that way. The mines were dangerous here. They were very, very dangerous. But fortunately for the Red Alliance, they didn't end up killing anyone. The Blue Alliance, meanwhile, had to contend with plenty of PD countering the drones, which could have absolutely ravaged the Tinkrolls. All in all, it did go well for the Red Alliance, and once it started going well, once one kill was made, I think the Blue Alliance's fate was sealed.
Yep, I'm inclined to agree. Well, thanks, Kaboom. Let's move back to our next qualification match, which is match number 42. Who do we have on qualification match number 42?
All right, we have surprise penetration, Ronin Tachi, and maximum occupancy on Red Alliance up against Blue Alliance's giant cogs, Dissonder, and directional dismisser.
Thumbs up. Let's freaking get this match started. Starting us off, Dissonder moves its gun towards the enemy. Supperholm gets some shots, aiming right at the core of MGW. Ooh, Ronin gets in there. Well, our
Stacked armor
first-time
isn't
competitor.
doing much against obliterators.
Indeed, especially when you got a glorious distraction like Simplecrum, who is fighting at plasma projector range as his AI trigger forces him to. A good play.
Dissonder targeting.
Oh, destroyed. Dissonder is firing at the largest member of the Red Alliance. Ooh, bursted down with a glorious obliterator shot from, who is it called again? Oh my goodness, it's maximum occupancy. Ronin Tachi decides to burst down the Tinkerel.
It's going to be
Ooh.
Dissonder versus the world.
Will it be able to do it? Don't approach from the front. It's still alive. Ah! And there goes Ronin.
Dissonder has the firepower to get there.
It sure does. Will it be
It
able to
lost its
take out?
turning thrusters, though. This is a dangerous position.
Oh my goodness, it did. The Red Alliance comes down,
Oh
prepares to engage. Get the nuke
Point
out
of
of there.
view, you
Shoot.
are Alderaan.
Ooh, look at that. The power of Dissonder's cannon is timeless.
Bridgie
At maximum
cannons.
range.
Beautiful, efficient Dissonder.
I should make a Dissonder advertisement. Oh wait, I think we already have one of those. But infinite planes? You're not infinite planes. Oh my goodness, what do you call
20
it?
seconds on the clock. Looks like we're gonna go to points here.
Looks like that's the case. Now, if one of those nukes manages to connect, which is difficult because again, they are not tracking weapons anymore, then we might see some difference. But it looks like it is not different at all. The Blue Alliance takes the match on points. Let's see what happened in more detail. Over to you, Kaboom.
All right. So, I tasted victory with this one. In this one, we saw a good anchor and two good ships get descended, which is something you just got to be prepared for in the arena. If you don't have a high health, you're gonna have a bad time. Giant Cogs was able to stand up pretty well to concentrated fire from the enemy alliance, but it didn't have quite enough health to make the difference. At this point, I hope someone picks Ronin Tachi. This is my commentator bias. I hope someone picks Ronin Tachi. It is a good ship. I swear. I said the thing. Okay, I'll cope in the corner now.
Right. I will say this. Ships that are submitted to this tournament, some of them are designed for participation on specific alliances where they fulfill a specific role, always end up doing poorly during the qualifications. When they are picked on an alliance with purpose, things change. And this is why all of you on the stream right now who are in a picking position should be paying attention to which ships will work well on your alliance. Always a good thing to think about. Alright. Well, thanks for the analysis, Kaboom. I'm going to move on to the next qualification match, which is qualification match number 43. Who do we have?
The Red Alliance, we have Claymore, Foam Maxing, and Munin up against Blue Alliance's Big Te Introbo, Procedurality, and Universal... Oh, right, UAV. Don't pronounce the whole name on that one. UAV.
I'm noticing the incredibly high ranks on the Red Alliance, but they are up against the first rank competitor on the Blue Alliance. Let's see what happens in qualification match number 43. Starting us off, Munin is pushed slightly into the battle by Foamaxing. Some of the launchables are destroyed by Foamaxing. Ooh, a ship is destroyed by Munin earlier on in the match.
UAV's gone, yeah.
The power of not Joyous. No, it is Joyous. Joyous did make that red ship. Is very strong. Look at this.
This certainly will be the first death to the big cheese.
My goodness. Huge damage per second with the red faction. And there it goes.
Might be trapped inside the hull, though.
Good point. Good point. My goodness. Two ships designed to work as skirmishing type things who get in there and get out of there are present on the Red Alliance, and together it is difficult to fight a force such as that. The Red Alliance takes the match on destruction. Nice work for your Alliance captains. Alright, Kaboom, over to you.
Claymore did what Claymore did best. Foamaxing was there all the way. It was a wonderful distraction, and Munin came in with several excellent kills. All in all, it was a beautiful performance by the Red Alliance, and the Blue Alliance, Big Te Intrabo, really tried. It really tried, and if it was able to focus down on Munin, things might have gone differently, but it was going to be a hard fight to beat these highly ranked competitors, and they showed why they're some of the best in this tournament.
Indeed. All right, well, thanks to the match
Munin
analysis.
has dethroned Big Te.
Good point. Should we look at the ship ranks, by the way?
Can, yeah, sure. In first position with a score of 3.14 is Munin. Was in like position 3 or 4, just went back into first slot. Then solo second, we have Uno Reverse. Tied for third and fourth is Claymore and Big Te Intrabo. Fifth place, Dark Star Dreadnought. Sixth place, Foamaxing. And there's a three-way tie for 7th, 8th, and 9th place. So it's a toss-up between Transcription, With Protection, and Maximum Occupancy.
Ooh. Toasty, right? And as we get further through this tournament, how many matches have ships played on average, would you say, Duke?
On average, ships have played 6, a little over 6.
Remember that ships will be playing in 10 matches total in this tournament. So we are most of the way there. The ranks are beginning to solidify, but upsets can always occur, especially when you are above the 2 minimum ranking score for winning a match. Very important. All right, well, thanks, folks. Who have we got next?
Alrighty, on the Red Alliance we have Eternal Memory, Dark Star Dreadnought, and Big Iron up against Dark Sonder Dreadnought, Infinite Planes, and Necrolithium Heresy.
Let's get this match started. The Dark Star and the Dark Sonder fight each other. Dark Star versus Infinite Planes occurs right now. I see some damage coming from both sides, but Dark Star with its focus damage changes targets. Ooh, who's that? The Big Iron provides its bonus with its gun. Look at that velocity. MGW beginning to engage Infinite Planes. The Gauss beams are trying their best to do high amounts of damage, but they can't really seem to do it against a ship like Dark Star. This isn't the right target, very sadly. And there it goes.
It's lost a lot of his turning thrusters, though.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Iron. Getting in close. Oh, that's certainly death.
That's a poor decision. Dark Sonder Dreadnought makes short work of Big Iron after straying in the wrong location. Bummer. But there it goes. Infinite Planes is gone, taken by Dark Star. Burning Memory has 1 column of thrusters now. Dark Sonder Dreadnought fires upon it, and anything else that dares to get too close. The range of crystal missiles is very long, and thus Dark Star is managing to connect very slightly with last remaining ship on the Blue Alliance. But in the maximum pride that Darkstar has at this point, it detests any copying, and thus this other ship must meet its fate. But this other ship also decided to remove one half of the thrusters, and Darkstar is now a spinner.
Spin to win.
Spin to win. My goodness. The missiles are getting longer range. This is why spinners are banned. Intentional spinners. Darkstar is not an intentional spinner. Burning Memory has no ability to move, while Darkstar breathes its last breath.
There's a chance we could lose on points here. Immaneuverable ship is about to lose the battle.
Ouch.
That's it. Wow.
And the Blue Alliance, after this, takes the match on points. Nice work, Blue Alliance. All right, let's look at that in more detail. Over to you, Kaboom.
All right, so in this match, we saw a lot of health on both sides. We saw a huge amount of health on the Red Alliance, but the Blue Alliance was just able to out DPS it using Tinkerel firepower. Honestly, I think that the Blue Alliance here was a good fleet comp to begin with. I think both of them were relatively good fleet composition wise. I think this could look like what some of our future playoffs matches are going to look like. So I would pay very close attention to how the Red Alliance won. They had a good center in the form of both of their tanky ships sticking close together. They had a good Tinkerel that was able to burst down ships that got to low enough health or were otherwise distracted. I think the slowed overall tempo of the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance made it to where the Brawlers had a much better time at doing their job on the Red Alliance, and the Blue Alliance had an easy job defeating them because the Tinkerel was able to get sustained fire off. And I think that sustained fire was the only thing that swung this in the Blue Alliance's favor.
Interesting. Yeah, right? That makes sense. Well, thanks for the match analysis, Kaboom. Looks like Darkstar Dreadnought does still get 2 ranking points, even though the Red Alliance lost the match. Good old Darkstar. Dark Sonder, though, gets the +4. My goodness. Alright. Let's move to the next qualification match, which is what?
Match number 45. On the Red Alliance, we have Toucan, Hyperscope, Wide Angle, and Spock up against Uno Reverse, King Lobster, and Big Boss Introbo.
Very cool. Alright. Let's see who it is who wins this match. Starting us off, the Red Alliance fires with the force of the Faction 4 against the Blue Alliance, who is trying their best to get in range. It is difficult because both Descenders or both Tinkerel have been given enough time to get their guns on target. And with missiles coming in there as well, it's not a good situation, but they did not manage to deal with the threat of not Burning Memory, but Uno Reverse in time. Ooh, and there's a laser shot that takes out one half of the enemy. Sly Fox is right there, still trying to score some kills from the backside to make the most of this situation, which is the right play. But Sly Fox's other submission is right there as well.
I feel like we've seen Sly Fox battle himself already.
I think we have as well.
Hyperscope is still alive.
Spock is wielding Hyperscope as a gun
The Red Alliance.
against the enemy.
It is a gun.
They are the Red Alliance. Ooh, getting some shots off on the center of Imperiex's ship, taking out the weapon cluster on Imperiex's ship, as missiles impact the core of Imperial X's ship. Will Imperial X be able to rotate out of there fast enough? Ooh, the core is disconnected. Nice work, Spikehawk. That's called teamwork. Hyperscope remains alive, destroying a lot of launchables as it sweeps across the arena.
Big damage to Lobster. It's taken an arm off. Oh, it's all but gone.
There it goes. Wow. Sly Fox shoots. Ooh, nice series of shots. That Tinkerel is able to penetrate deep into the hull of the enemy. But it did not destroy the weapon cluster, notably enough. If those weapons do manage to hit anything, which is very difficult for them, then it's a different story entirely. Yep, the story did not change this time though. The Red Alliance takes the match on destruction. Nice work, Red Alliance. Alright, over to you, Kaboom.
So when I first looked at this, I thought that this was going to be an HP disparity. I was very wrong, and I am pleasantly surprised. It's really cool when ships work together, like what happened with Scope getting cut in half and then wielded like a gun by Spike or Spock. That was hilarious. I'm glad I was muted, otherwise you would have heard me laughing. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance, they had potential. I don't think that they were the best alliance partners for one another, just because while they were very slow, I think that Uno Reverse pushed up a bit too far for this alliance. I think perhaps MGW's submission could have done, since it's a slower ship that is more likely to stay in the middle and has hyperstacked armor, which probably would have fared well better, at least against the Tinkerels. And the missile spam from Spock was just insane. I think that oppressive missile spam shutting down the Blue Alliance's projectiles is probably what ended up winning it for them.
Yep, I'm inclined to agree. Well, thumbs up. Alright, appreciate it, Kaboom. Let's move on to our next qualification match, which is qualification match number 46. Who do we have?
We have Kas Hartenth, Verolder, and a Transcription on the Red Alliance up against Blue Alliance's Gorp, Splashmataz, and Aggressive Molecule.
Let's get this match started.
Come on, Gorp!
Gorp begins the match by firing some launchables, but so does the Red Alliance. With its damage, Gorp is being hit very hard. Those shields cannot take a lot of damage at a time. The central proton beam spike of Transcription goes in and hits the core, and that is lights out for Gorp.
Sad.
But the Blue Alliance has some more classic competitive farmer, well, not classic, modern competitive farmer, with this ship of Supples, who is firing big spheres of torpedoes, not torpedoes, HM1s at the enemy. Extra fires with its classic Terran armament of rocket. Not rocket turrets, just rockets. That's all you need. Not according to Transcription. You see, if those missiles do hit, it is brutal. It is absolutely brutal. I'm hearing some death come on over here, though. As the Ferolder makes its charge toward a ship with launchables, it is able to point defend most of the weak HP farmer missiles, which is the right play. It's trying to shoot, but it can't seem to connect. But now they switch targets. Both ships on the Red Alliance, two of the ships on the Red Alliance that is, have compressed the enemies together. Let's see which alliance manages to capitalize off of this. Transcription does not.
A double-edged sword.
Yeah. High damage per second going towards the Blue Alliance right member. The Blue Alliance member right there. Transcriptions right there, firing a spread fire form of rocket turrets, trying to get the enemy to get out of there. But it is now the furthest forward member of the Blue Alliance, as Simple moves in again. Splash Mataz fires a huge quantity of fire missiles. They connect kind of in the back of the ship. Ooh, those every single time a cluster hits, a huge fraction of the weapons, or not weapons, modules on Joyous get torched. Watch out, Joyous. Oh my goodness. Ooh, but the Ferolder has succeeded in pushing the Red Alliance members into the aggressive molecule. Does Joyce have the ability to take out the ship? Ooh, as more launchables come in from Sepulchre.
There's not much left.
Where
30
is Extra?
seconds.
Extra fires with its rockets, trying to provide ordnance to destroy the missiles, which is succeeding.
What is this?
Oh, they're bouncing off the border too. Oh, but
it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough. But hey, the Ferolder's right there, and the Ferolder always knows when it's enough, and the answer is it's never enough, because the
10
Ferolder will kill you no matter what. The pride of the Last Stand Navy.
Can Splash Matez deny points? Molecule taking damage, retreating, regenerating. Points go to the Red Alliance.
They do. And with 2 ships still alive on the Blue Alliance. Pretty cool. Alright. That's qualification match number 46 finished. Let's take a look at what happened in that match. Over to you, Kaboom.
That was a lot of that was a lot of launchables, sorry. We had a massive amount of launchables in this, and honestly, a lot of it canceled out. I think this very easily could have gone one way or the other, just because almost every ship on both alliances were shooting launchables. So it really came down to who had more point defense and who had more non-launchable weapons. Even then, this felt like it could go either way very easily. I think it was fun to watch the battle of the projectile spammers or launchable spammers, and I'm very glad that we won't see them in the next match, just because our poor Sentinels would like to live for a little while.
Very true. Oh, missiles. Well, thanks for the analysis, Kaboom. Let's move on to that next match, which is qualification match number 47. Who do we got?
On the Red Alliance, we have Original Thinker, Maximum Occupancy, and Dosonder, up against Blue Alliance's Bob's Nerd Obliterator, Ishik, and Dawnbreaker Reborn.
All right. Let's get that match started. All right, so starting us off, the Dosonder aims its target towards the enemy. Bob's Nerd Obliterator is right there as well. Dawnbreaker is ready to destroy any sort of hostile ordnance, but Dosonder is right there to make sure it does not. It kills one nuke, which is good, and it's beginning to torch a lot of the launchables on Mons. As Dosonder moves to its desired location at the back of the arena, Bob's Nerd Obliterator prepares to take advantage of the distraction posed by infamous Yenyu, who has been destroyed. Indeed, the Obliterator. Ooh, some good shots by Dosonder.
B-drones onto Dosonder.
Ooh, good
but
point.
they are committing self-die.
Dosonder also has a fair bit of point defense, so it can take out minor amounts of launchables.
True, true. This is what we're looking for, I would say. You want the close-range B-drones.
Indeed. But you want to get out of there from those launchables. That is dangerous. Ooh, Dosonder being excellent against Tinkrel as normal. And with his turning thrust intact, it's dangerous.
Oh yeah, the B-drones.
Ooh, there it goes! A large
Almost.
volley of B-drones. Almost indeed. Don't hit the nuke! Ooh, evasion! Dosonder trains its gun on the enemy, aiming itself towards the target. Ooh, B-drones get a good series of shots off, taking some of the hull parts out, but Dosonder is a relatively heavy Tinkrel. And nuke is coming towards the ship, Keshik. Ooh, an Obliterator. Do not dodge around the ship, you have to get out of the way. Dissonder is not able to turn fast enough in that direction to cause damage. 42 seconds left in the match. A lot of the arena is peppered full of mines. A lot of the arena is being controlled by the Red Alliance.
Oh, these drones are tagged out with mods, though.
Dissonder doing a good play. And a lot of that initial gouge is now healed. It turns around with the full force.
One bullet.
Only one shot. Don't hit the nuke. The nukes are trying to slow themselves down to hit, even though they don't have any turning thrust or turning ability whatsoever. Dissonder's there again. 3 shots this time. But the Red Alliance cannot close the deal, and as a result, they take the match on points. Well, nice work, Red Alliance. Let's take a look at what happened in that match. What have you got, Kaboom?
Well, we got the unfortunate pleasure of seeing a launchable ship survive. I apologize. We saw in this match, we saw a high health tank that did a great job of being an anchor. We unfortunately saw Dawnbreaker die, much to the upset of at least me. And overall, what we were looking at for the most part here is a ship with a tank versus a fleet with a tank versus a fleet without. This is the danger when you don't have a lot of HP on your alliance. Every loss is felt very, very hard, and you don't have a lot of time before the next death happens if you're not careful. I think that a lot of our highly ranked competitors right now, they're lighter ships. They need to be worried about this. They need to be looking at which tanks do very, very well and which tanks they can actually get, because those aren't always the same thing. I would also like to note that nukes seem to be pretty fair now. Like, we've seen a few nuke kills, but it's usually against slower targets. So if you are going to put a nuke on your alliance, remember that it's mostly going to be dealing damage against enemy tanks.
Anything you're engaging in melee range. We haven't really seen any shots outside of that.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Well, thanks for the match analysis of qualification match number 47. Let's move on to our next match, which is match number 48. Who have we got?
Directional Dismisser, Gauss Whisperer, and Maya on the Red Alliance, up against Blue Alliance's The Brick, Giant Cogs, and Gauntlet.
Alright, let's get this match started. Starting us off, the Red Alliance fires a few launchables, but the Blue Alliance is right there with a great deal more of them. Ooh, wow. A shot by Gauss Whisperer cuts off a half of MGW's ship. Launchables still appear on the Blue Alliance.
Big damage came out of Gauntlet, cut off the weapons on Giant Cogs.
Dangerous stuff.
Maya is disrespecting. So is Gauss Whisper. My goodness. Who will get the kill? Oh my goodness.
That's a fast little guy. But the thruster column is now eliminated.
Will it be Maya? It is.
Maya takes the kill. But this is a Gauss beam ship. A ship that Maya will not react strongly to. Can it get out of there fast enough? It is not getting out of there fast enough.
The Brick.
Let's see who wins. The Gauss Whisperer, who is actually very loud, or the Gauss, the Brick, reminiscent of the terrors of the tournament.
AI trigger? I don't remember the bindings on Gauss Whisperer.
Ooh, I don't know either.
This looks like...
Oh no! Oh, Gauss Whisperer takes the left, takes the not win, the left, the what? Yeah. Ooh,
Brick is the anti-sentinel pick here.
Yeah, it's heavy enough to do this.
Gauntlet, I think, is a well-trained ship. I don't believe it's ever going to get in range of the Brick.
Mm-hmm. Directional Dismisser getting close. Ooh, this is the right target if he wants to increase his ranking score.
Gonna have to claw back a good chunk to get up there, but this is definitely the best showing we've seen from Gauntlet so far.
Indeed. Ooh, the Gauss beams are gone.
Very impressive amount of firepower when in range.
Indeed. 11 seconds remain. It looks like the Blue Alliance will lose this match on points if Directional Dismisser cannot connect. The Gauss beam is regenerated, but there it is. The Red Alliance wins the match on points. Nice work, Red Alliance. Let's see what happened in that match in detail. Who we got? Or what do we got?
All right. So when we got into this match, we saw two very low health fleets engage one another. Cogs did a really good job of providing a distraction. It was not able to be capitalized by this particular setup, but I think if there was a Tinkerel on the Blue Alliance, that might have done very well. The Tinkerel on the Red Alliance did work. It did a lot of work. For what it's worth, so did the Brick, and those two ships are ships that you might want to look out for. If I remember right, both of them can be picked right now. The Brick proved its worth against Sentinel, which is always something to be valued since there are just so many Sentinels in this tournament. And I think that little Tink might be a little underrated just because it has a lot of firepower and we have a lot of tanky ships in this particular DRRT. It can dump a lot of firepower onto one target, enough to kill smaller ships and enough to seriously damage larger ones.
Yeah, right? Well, thumbs up. Thanks for the match analysis, Kaboom. Let's move on to the qualification match number 7 squared. Who have we got?
Okay. On the Red Alliance, a love song to firepower, Lethal K and Ronin Tachi up against Blue Alliance's With Protection, Subsumed Flagship, and Surprise Penetration.
All right.
A lot of innuendos happening in this match.
Indeed. Let's see who takes it. With Protection firing a Great Bolt, missing. Tachi is right there. Ooh, ooh, oh, a shot! It survives a shot from Imperiex. Oh, it avoids another shot from Imperiex. Thumblecrumb is right there doing a good shot against Lethal K. Well, not Lethal K, the other one. Ooh, who will win this one? This is dangerous. Oh, there goes Mons. Ooh, look at that. Thumblecrumb is gone. Ronin Tachi taking it out, even though it's on its almost last legs feeling type things. Oh, a shot from Imperiex. It is not useless. It still has its obliterators. No! And the Blue Alliance takes the match on destruction with only one ship remaining. Nice job With Protection. I think you've destroyed the entire enemy alliance. Let's see who takes the match. Over to you, Kaboom.
All right. That was some serious work from With Protection. That was some very serious work. It was very quickly able to deal massive amounts of damage, and I think when it's picking alliance partners, because it probably is, it should probably look for ships that can deal with tanks very well, because it can absolutely maul small ships, which is exactly what happened here. It ate these ships for breakfast, and that makes me sad because my ship was one of those ships.
Little note, With Protection went from 9th place to 5th place.
It is now in a picking position. If it can keep this up, of course.
Everyone has finished their 7th match.
Thumbs up. Shall we look at ranks right now? I'm at 50.
Oh, yeah, sure. Still in first place with a score of 3.14, we have Munin. There's a tie for second with Claymore and Big Tay and Turbo at 2.71. Uno Reverse is in 4th with 2.57. There's another tie for 5th with protection at Dark Star at 2.43. And a 3-way tie for who is going to be the last captain. Foamaxing, Transcription, and Dark Sonder at 2.29.
Interesting. We are approaching very slowly the end of the qualifications. And let's get there faster. Who have we got in our next match? Thanks for the analysis, folks.
Okay, on the Red Alliance we have Uno Reverse, Big Iron, and Spock. Up against Blue Alliance's Claymore, Big Boss Introbow, and Infinite Planes.
All right. Let's get it going.
We have the Coin Flip Alliance.
Ooh, Big Iron is right there. Oh, Big Iron, with the Big Iron on his hip, decides to turn around very slowly and very dramatically. Ooh! Oh, there it goes! Gun down! Ooh, and Infinite Planes is taken out by Imperiex. Will the Blue Alliance be able to cope with this? I don't know if it can. But that is the ideal weapon to fight Imperiex with. Maybe not when there's a big swarm of missiles coming your way as well, though. There it is. The Big Iron. That's such a good ship. It's so funny. I'm a huge fan. It continues to take out large swaths of launchables from Big Boss Introbow. What was that, Duke?
I just said thank you. Oh, Obliterator hit the single core by itself. Maximum overkill.
Yeah. Nice work, Red Alliance.
I would have done it better as if a nuke hit it.
Claymore brought a sword to a gunfight.
Sure did. Sure did. And sometimes that works quite well. But this time it was a bit too close. All right, Kaboom. Ready for you.
It was high noon when I saw that there Claymore-wielding Scottish bastard. And I gunned him down in the street first, but he had a posse with him. Luckily, I brought my own. I brought myself an Uno Reverse card and a Spock, whatever the hell that is. I think it's some kind of Vulcan from this planet. Either way, the alien went ahead and distracted him while my other posse member, my Uno Reverse card, decided to completely annihilate this weird tentacle thing that was sprouting out the ground. And I myself decided to take pot shots and help my Spock, because he seemed a little green and I didn't know if he was going to be able to take that on his own. Regardless, while I was distracted, the tentacles had been banished back to whatever unholy realm they came from. And to top it all off, my Uno Reverse card decided to pull a reverse on, apparently there were these missiles or something that was coming out, that final whatever son of bitch it was, and it got removed from existence forthwith, and that right there is story of my duel at high noon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we'd do something different for this one.
That's incredible. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. That was awesome. Someone has to clip that right now.
The whole thing?
It is already committed to my disc. But yeah. Okay, thanks Kaboom for this stage, for the setting of this stage. This is ideal. All right, folks. Time to move on to the next qualification match, which is the next duel at high noon, I should say, actually, which is qualification match number 51. Who have we got?
On the Red Alliance, it's Transcription, Big Tay Introbow, and Eternal Memory. Up against Blue Alliance's UAV, King Lobster, and the Chaos Heartenth.
Thumbs up. Let's get it going. Starting
All
us.
right, I'm gonna have to go for a bit. I will be back.
Thumbs up. We'll cover you for when you're gone. See you in a bit, Kaboom. Alright, continuing this match. First of all, we have Xderp firing a glorious beam of launchables towards the Red Alliance. Even though the Red Alliance has its own glorious beam of launchables, a large amount of shit is coming towards both alliances, from both alliances. My goodness. I'm seeing...
Hey, the computer is slowing down.
Oh, it is.
Uh-oh. Oh, UAV. The big cheese was too much.
Sure was. Ooh. As the launchables cloud my disc, as missile underscore stats gets filled up. Ouch. My goodness. Ooh,
I'd
look
like
at
to
that.
think the carrier variant has enough firepower to get through eternal memory, but I'm not sure.
Whoa! A mortar shot gets put on the Blue Alliance, taking out some armor, but not everything else.
This is the most maneuverable I've ever seen this ship. It's going for a flanking maneuver.
Yeah.
Twitching targets, though. This is a terrible position for the lobster.
It sure is.
Don't worry, Luix. The cheese is there. It's just off screen.
There it goes.
The cheese could definitely use with a passive trigger.
And it looks like the ship is disconnected. The final member of the Blue Alliance is taken out by transcription. Well, there it is.
Clean
Red Alliance
sweep.
takes the match.
All right, match analysis here. Really, what we're seeing here, there just was a lack of DPS from the Blue Alliance. Lots of HP on the Red Alliance. UAV took a fight it couldn't win, and Burning Memory just pushing its way through, disrupting any teamwork Blue Alliance still had. It was just too much to handle. And I think, yeah, I think that's really the story of that match.
Ouch, yeah. Well, thanks for the analysis. Let's queue up the next qualification match, which is match number 52. Who we got?
Okay. On the Red Alliance, we have Maximum Occupancy, Aggressive Molecule, and Dark Sonder Dreadnought up against Original Thinker, Gorp, and Foam Maxing.
Alright, Foam Maxing is currently rank 8. It is in a picking position. Let's see if it will stay there with this match. Starting us off, Foam Maxing moves over to the corner while Dark Sonder Dreadnought fires a great burst of fire towards the enemy alliance. Ooh, shooting at the right target, the softest target it can possibly shoot at.
I don't know, this might be soft too.
That's pretty soft. Ouch.
It's just gone. There's nothing left.
It evaporated.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Foam Maxing is designed with the thought of foam, which was to take out Sonder if it possibly could. Yes! Evade! Make me proud, Daz! Ooh, some shots.
Original Thinker distracting the biggest HP pool on the Red Alliance.
That's the right play.
I have a hard time believing in Foam Max after it's been cut into a fourth of its original size.
I really do too. Ooh, here's the tag out. But those missiles are still there. Oh, evade, bro. Burst it down, bro. You can do it. My faith is misplaced. But up in the corner.
A little bit of damage. Reminding them he's not gone yet. He's not gonna go without a fight.
True. Ooh. Take the cards. Man, you have got the cards. Do you know what the odds are on a 5-card Charlie?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Good. This is good.
Original Thinker is turning the Death Star into a big Pac-Man.
It looks
Might
like
be able to get there, but it looks like a nuke has made a really big dent in it. Oh.
The trigger was pulled.
It's
Ooh.
true. Oh no.
Dude, foam is regenerating. Foam maxing,
Foam
excuse
is
me.
distracting Darksonder though.
Ooh, let's see if this distraction is fruitful. What will happen here?
Oh.
Shoot, bro!
20 seconds.
Shoot! Shoot!
It's
No!
too late. It's too late.
Good, you're out of there. You can do it. I trust you. I believe in you.
I think they might survive the match.
It kind of feels like it.
Pretty impressive, all regarding.
Ouch. And the Red Alliance takes the match on points. Wow. That's very funny. Excellent. Well, there it is.
All right.
Let's go to match analysis. Over to you.
So in this match, we saw something a little bit similar to the last match, but to me, it really felt like the target selection was the problem Blue was having. Really couldn't get their best assets on target, and because of that, well, they really didn't have the ability to remove players from the Red Alliance. So they ended up going to time. Really impressed with Original Thinker. It was taking obliterators and nukes for so long, and it was just back up and go right back in. If it had a little bit more help, it might have been able to get there. But yep, just a small miscommunication with the strategy that time.
Right? Yeah. Well, thanks for the analysis. Let's move on to our next match, which is qualification match number 53. Who do we have?
On the Red Alliance, we have a Gauss Whisperer, Giant Cogs, and Toucan. Up against Blue Alliance's Darkstar Dreadnoughts, Bob's Nerd Obliterator, and Procedurality.
All right. Let's get it started. Starting us off, Bob's Nerd Obliterator fires towards the Blue Alliance. Ooh, a shot goes down the middle. Slyfox finishes the job. MGW is right there next to Darkstar. Not a good situation for the high splash. Not a good situation for Darkstar potentially, unless MGW decides to expose its side right there.
Seems to be running off pretty quickly. Procedurality is in not a great matchup against Sentinel.
Indeed.
Oh, right at the core again, but it's running away.
Switching targets fast. Ooh, it can shoot down the rockets just before they hit the ship. Kepler is facing the wrong way towards the enemy, compacted against the arena border. Who will be able to capitalize on this? MGW is trying.
I think the Blue Alliance is fighting in vain.
Ooh, are you sure? Procedurality takes it out.
Oh, wow. That was a great assist there.
Heck yeah.
Darkstar is very maimed. It's gonna have to take some time.
Yeah.
What happened to the other red ship?
Gauss Whisperer? Oh, it got compressed against the wall with MGW and
Wow.
Darkstar.
Okay, I totally missed that.
It like blended into the debris. It was great. Ooh, but
Darkstar is in a precarious position. If Toucan decides to get a good shot on the core, it is open.
that's a good point. I'm looking at the amount of pressure placed on the Red Alliance by Procedurality right now. Ooh, it's getting some shots off.
It is. That's majorly impressive.
A constant stream of launchables go towards the Red Alliance.
This is kind of a nightmare for skirmishing Tinkerel. Oh my goodness, burst it down.
Nice job, Slyfox.
Almost taking points. If Toucan can get the kill here, Red might be able to turn it around.
Whoa, points are going down on the Blue Alliance. 1 second left in the match. Oh, that was close. It was like 400 point difference.
Close.
Incredible. Wow. All right, that's match number 53. Let's take a look at that more closely. What happened there?
Well, I mean, it was just a really close match. I don't know how else to describe it. Toucan, really the star of the Red Alliance in that fight. Apparently, it doesn't need the range. It'll just fly closer so it can hit him with their sword. Yeah, really interesting. Caught up the smaller ships in Darkstar's big welcoming arms, and Cogs ended up getting taken out by a very impressive teamwork between Darkstar and Procedurality.
Thumbs up.
But ultimately, yeah, that was extremely close.
A glorious match. I'm a huge fan of this match. Thanks for the analysis, Duke. Let's move on to our next qualification match, which is qualification match number 54. Who do we got in this match?
Okay, in this match, we've got Dawnbreaker Reborn, Ronin Tachi, and Descender up against Blue Alliance's Gauntlet, Lethal K, and Hyperscope's Wide Angle.
Thumbs up. Let's get this match freaking off the ground. Starting us off, I'm thinking that we're going to get a Descender target training, and if it hits against the other Tinkerel on the Blue Alliance, which it looks like it's going straight for, unless it outranges, it scrapes by, cutting off a wing. Ronin Tachi is right there, focusing the entire Blue Alliance on it, right now at least. It can probably take out Lethal K. It does.
Oh, it does. Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker!
Battle of the bottom of the rankers. Oh no.
Yeah.
It's class warfare.
And Descender showed Maloka who's boss as well. My goodness. But yeah, Dawnbreaker destroying a ship with launchables as it should. I approve. Nice work, Dawnbreaker. Qualification match number 54. That's it. All right. Let's take a look at the match analysis. Over to you.
In this fight, really, it really all depended on the spawning, I feel, and if Hyperscope could get on target, and it never happened. Lethal K found itself having to deal with something just monumental to overcome, and Descender, left to his devices, can kill any ship by anyone, so Red took it handily after the first couple of seconds. It was decided.
Interesting, yeah. Well, thanks for the match analysis. Let's move on to our next match, which is 54. Nope, it's 55. Who we got?
On the Red Alliance, we have Necron Lithium Heresy and Directional Dismisser and Surprise Penetration against a Love Song to Firepower with Protection and the Verolder.
All right, let's get this going. I'm looking at the Blue Alliance, and a shot from Imperiex hits two ships at the same time. Slices off a half of Sepulchrum. Directional Dismisser is right there. Sepulchrum gets hit once more. A Love Song to Firepower is being sung by multiple members of the Blue Alliance as Sepulchrum finds its target. Mons is right there, and Imperiex finishes the job. Pushing a ship off target. Imperiex almost got caught slacking there.
With Protection is outranging this skirmishing Tinkerel. We'll see if its recoil puts it into a bad position. Nope, right where I wanted to be.
Spinning around multiple times is what Imperiex apparently likes to do best. Brutal.
It steals the kill anyway.
Imperiex. Wow. Imperiex. You need that ranking score, don't you? My goodness. Well, there you go. All right, over to you for match analysis.
Well, I think quite simply, Descender was the linchpin. Not Descender. Verolder, the other lab ship, the Verolder, was the linchpin in Blue's very brutal strategy. And, I mean, there wasn't enough HP. They just... they were caught up in the song of firepower, so... it's not much to it.
Yeah, right? And looking at the ship ranks right now, at least, according to this little fancy little overlay, Imperiex has moved back up to rank number 2, getting 5 additional ranking points. My goodness. That's great. That's hilarious. With protection is so funny. Thumbs up. All right, thanks for the analysis, Duke. Moving on to the next qualification match, which is match number 56. Who've we got?
All right, in 56 on the Red Alliance is Subsumed Flagship, Kashyyyk, and Maya, up against Blue Alliance's The Brick, Splash Mataz, and Munin.
All right, let's get this going. Starting us off, Maya shoots towards the enemy alliance. Ooh, gets hit by some gauss, gets compressed into the ship that is trying to evade.
Oh, the Brick. Oh.
That Brick and I have a poor relationship. But the Brick takes another shot, trying to kill.
A nuke.
Ooh! Getting hit by either... Was that a nuke?
It was a nuke.
Wait, who has nukes on the blue? Oh, was it launchables from
Subsumed.
Supple?
Subsumed.
Nice work. Nice work, Subsumed.
It ended up trading though, it looks like.
Now Munion's job is to burst down.
Those bees.
Yeah, dude. The
A
fastest
small
faction.
target that chases, bees are very good against in that situation.
Indeed, a couple of good shots from the Sentinel. Ooh, not getting a burst down right there. Ooh, but the bee drones are accumulating, though targets have switched before it was too overwhelming.
I'm thinking Kashyyyk, if it doesn't kill one or the other, they're just going to keep trading off their damage.
Yeah. Whew. Munin charges into full speed, trying its
A
best
minute
to
on the
finish the
chart
job.
though. These drones are putting in some work. Munin's just... That Sentinel armor, you pay money for it, but it does its job.
Sure does. Efficient at these high speeds for sure. It's continuing to resist damage.
Oh, it's so thin. How is it still kicking?
Dude, come on, auto camera, do your job. My goodness!
so
Oh,
thin.
the launchables
There
are
it
gone. Not launchables, the weapons. And there it goes indeed.
Oh no. I think there might be too much point defense to get through. The point disparity here is going to be too great.
Let's find out. My goodness. May the faction damage tracker reveal its secrets to us today. And there it goes, on points. The Blue Alliance takes the match on points. Wow, pretty close. One chip left on the Blue Alliance. Great. Let's move on to match analysis. Over to you, Duke.
Okay. Yeah, relatively close. Like I was describing during the match, Kashyyyk really needed to narrow it down into a 1v1, but turns out the Splash Mataz had Kashyyy's number. Enough point defense, and those B drones didn't really stand much of a chance.
Right.
And earlier in the match, we saw the grudge fight between Maya and Brick. We'll see how that goes.
I don't have confidence that Maya can really do that. But yeah. Hey, wait. Was Munin rank 1 last tournament?
I do not remember.
I kind of feel like it was as well, but I don't remember.
It's really brutal that it ended up getting that one on points.
Yeah, right? Well, very fun. Cool. Thanks for the match analysis. That's match number 56. Let's move on to 57. Who have we got?
The Red Alliance has Big Iron, Gorp, and UAV up against Blue Alliance's Spock, Eternal Memory and Original Thinker.
All right. Let's get this match off the ground.
Oh no, there's not a lot of HP here.
Big Iron fires towards the blue lines at the lightest target it possibly can. Maybe. It tries. Now it's firing at the heaviest target it possibly can. Evading or getting hit by some of the missiles. Ooh, and some shots go towards Foul's ship.
UAV is getting up close and personal because it's personal. Oh, Big Iron could get a really good shot here if it turns? Question mark?
And here it is. Oh, just missing. Hitting that mortar shot is a death sentence for anything.
Gorp is taking it like a champ. I am impressed.
Hell yeah. If it can keep this up. And some drones come from Keshik.
Big Iron might get a lick in, and then probably switch back to... Uh-oh.
Bro, move, bro!
Turn the gun! The Big Iron is unwieldy.
It's getting some licks
Bach
off
is actually
indeed.
taking some damage. It's almost been cored.
Yeah, wow. Ooh, but Foul continues to get weathered away, and with some more unpointed defendable
that's
weapons,
gonna be it.
I think the job is complete. There it goes. But the Big
Bach
Iron on
tends
his
to
hit.
do quite a bit of work. Big Iron likes to be in 1v1s, and there are a lot of projectiles in the air.
Ooh, flying through a big swarm of them isn't a great idea, but your shields are still up.
Too many targets.
Indeed. Uh-oh.
What are you doing?
What are you
What
doing?
are you doing?
Shoot, bro!
Ah, okay.
No!
Well, he's giving up.
MPW takes the kill.
He's giving up. That's okay. It was a really rough match to begin with.
When you're, I can't pull off the Kaboom voice.
You gotta
When
know
you're
when
looking
to fold
down the
them.
barrel of their gun, sometimes you just gotta sit back and let it happen. But how would someone say that when they're already dead? I don't know. Let's go to the match analysis to find out. Over to you, Duke.
Yeah, well, it didn't look good before the match even started, I'll be honest. We got some underdogs here. Gorp really survived a very impressive amount of time against two of the ships by itself, pretty much. I'd say that was the standout in this match. Burning Memory was just there to be a distraction, and that it did. It even stole a kill at the end when Big Iron had lost his will to live.
Yep. Cool. Sorry, I have to drink some water. But you know what? Actually, who do we have in our next match?
In the next match, we have Red Alliance's King Lobster, Procedurality, and Gauss Whisperer up against Blue Alliance's Uno Reverse, Claymore, and Maximum Occupancy.
Fun. All right. Let's see who comes out on top of this match. Some very large ship names from the Red Alliance here. And let's see if they have similarly large damage per seconds. Ooh, some launchables already do some damage against Joyous. Ooh, the front half is broken off. And there it goes. A high-ranking competitor, rank 7, was just demolished by Kepler. Oh, Obliterators are on the Blue Alliance, though. I don't know how you can survive many more shots of that, Kepler. Watch out.
Appears to be an error here. Two of the same ship on the same alliance. I'm joking.
Okay.
They're
Don't
basically
say that to me.
the same.
I went into damage control mode. Well, there it goes. The two identical competitors are making their mark. Oh, the Obliterator begins its churning operation.
This is an interesting one. I don't think they're ever going to have a chance to do much. Both of these ships should run away. I don't know why. Lobster is so close. Okay, never mind.
Imperiex is sitting back there.
So many launchables.
There are so many. Ooh, it looks like a chance is going to be made to take out one half of the thruster spikes on, who is it? On maximum occupancy.
That's right.
I'm seeing the
Drone's
mines.
getting in there. Mine's getting in there. The timer is not getting in there.
Imperiex is acting like a missile kiter for no reason. Imperiex, you have to move in.
Sending in the X-Wings to destroy the Death Star.
True. Yeah. Ooh, and the pizza is sliced. Look at that. And now the target is reacquired.
Minute on the clock. Gonna be a lot of target to chew through, but I think it can be done. Maybe not with the corpse of the cut pizza in the way.
Right? Ouch.
Top rank ships step on rake. That is correct.
Ooh, look at the mines avoid the hull. Look at that advanced reassembly AI. Oh, that's cool. That's really funny.
It's a spawning bed over here. It's spawning season for the King Lobster.
Yeah. Wow, is Gauss not Gauss Whisperer, Kepler's other ship going to penetrate all the way to the core? Oh. Nope, the road to stagnation was blocked. Wow, that's crazy.
Something's happening though in there. I think some blocks are maybe damaging the core.
Ooh, yeah.
10 seconds. I think that was their chance.
That was really funny.
It's very close. You're moving in too late, Lobster. You had your chance.
Yeah. Just a touch
now
too
you're
late.
getting a little too close, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the match is over.
There's qualification match number 58. Let's take a look at that more closely. Over to you, Duke.
Yeah, we really had some heavy hitters in this match, and I think they met a really adequate counter. These big Death Star ships, they really can't catch up to the well-trained like projectile ships, and they're Sentinel. They have no point defense, so they just have to take it. And over the course of that, one of them went down. At least they almost got both of them. Claymore flipped a coin and got the wrong flip. So is what it is. But yeah, that's gonna make a big dent in a lot of these guys' ranking score.
Right? I'm gonna grab this one more fleet, load it in real quick. There we are. Great. Well, thanks, Duke. Let's move on to the next qualification match, which is qualification match number 59. Who do we have on these alliances?
59. On the Red Alliance, we have Dark Star Dreadnought, Chaos Heartenth, and Dark Sonder Dreadnought. Up against Blue Alliance's Big Vos Introbo, Gauntlet, and Ronin Tachi.
All right. Let's see what happens to these ships in this match. All right, starting us off, both Dark Stars type things are on the Red Alliance. Ronin Tachi tries to get itself in there. Ooh, Big Vos Introbo is firing a lot of.
What is Dark Sonder doing?
Wait, what are you doing?
You're not Dark Star. He might be your role model, but this is not where you want to be.
I have to fight with you.
Oh, no.
I have to do it.
Oh, this is.
Oh,
It's
there you
beautiful,
are.
and it's also sad.
That was an
It's still
excellent.
alive.
That was a tag out play. That's crazy. Its gun
Yes,
looks to be
save
intact.
him. Push him out of combat.
First down, Ronin. That'd be really poetic. Wow.
Oh, it's still got a gun though.
Wow.
It's still got a gun.
You can do it.
Oh my goodness, what is happening? It's still alive.
It's pulling a Dark Star. That whole shape is good.
It's still shooting. Wow.
Incredible.
House Hartenth gets the kill. There's only one remaining, and I'm having a hard time believing it's going to be able to make its way through the rest of the Red Alliance.
Yeah, right. Ooh, and Dark
Star
fires.
is angry.
It's very angry. You destroyed my son! Look at him! Watch yourself die now!
You massacred my boy.
Look how they massacred my boy. But hey, he's regenerating. My gosh. Nice job, Red Alliance. That was ridiculous. Incredible. Alright, let's look at that more closely. What the hell just happened, Duke?
Well, they did some father-son bonding, and I think the Red Alliance, a very interesting gambit here. Both Dark Star ships charging in, confusing the Blue Alliance. Which one's the real Dissonder? Which one's the real Dark Star? And apparently it worked. It really shouldn't have, but it did. The power of love and friendship or something. I don't know.
Exactly. Actually, what the hell? That was a crazy match. Well, anyway, thanks for the analysis. It looks like Darkstar and Darksunder are both Alliance captains right now, which is hilarious.
That is weird.
But yeah, let's move on. Oops, that's the wrong button. Let's move on to... Nope, that's the wrong button. Oh, no, it is the right button. Qualification match number 60. Who have we got?
On the Red Alliance, we've got Big Tay Introbo, Toucan, and With Protection. Up against Blue Alliance's Surprise Penetration, a love song to Firepower, and Transcription.
Hell yeah. All right, let's get this match started, shall we? All right, the Red Alliance begins to fire its first shot, while the Blue Alliance begins to sing the Song of Firepower, taking out the first shield on Imperiex. Oh, but it looks like a ship was deeply pushed into the hull of the other. Wow. Oh, two Tinkerel on the Red Alliance fighting together.
That was Gauntlet.
Oh my goodness. Big Tay Introbo, rank 3, alongside With Protection, who is currently rank 2. And Toucan, rank 14. Ooh, nice shots from Imperiex, who is again really good at causing deaths.
Ooh, close call.
Oh my gosh, Imperiex, are you gonna steal that kill as well? It's all... It's great. I approve. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Imperiex firing across the arena.
This is a ship that's hardly died, too. Conscription.
True. With this much time.
Or Transcription. It's only died once so far, and I fear this will be its second.
Who will take the death? Looks like it was Slyfox, but I guess we'll see in the next screen. My goodness, that's hilarious. All right, that's qualification match number 60. Over to match analysis.
Yeah, I mean, they're two pretty scary Tinkerels, and the Blue Alliance just did not have the HP to take enough hits. Cheese just really didn't do much. The Big Cheese didn't do much that match. It didn't need to. The Tinkerels really just cleaned up everything, and yeah, I think. What do I think here? I don't know what to think about with protection. That ship, you really just can't prepare for something like that. We'll see what people come up with for the playoffs.
I am very excited to see that. Transcription 2025 is currently rank 8, which is pretty wild. Really? It's rank 8? Nice. But yeah, the
But
blue...
it just went down a little bit, yeah.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome. Let's get this next match started. Who have we got in match number 61?
On the Red Alliance, we have Bob's Nerd Obliterator, Maya, and Hyperscope Wide Angle. Up against Blue Alliance's Kashyyyk, Lethal K, and the Herolder.
All right, let's get it going. As Last Stand starts playing, hell yeah. Starting us off, Hyperscope's Wide Angle takes a wide angle photograph of the enemy alliance and tries to get Lethal K out of there before it can do damage. Maya is right there. Trying to get some shots off on Lethal K, getting out of the range of its other weapons. Not a great situation for Maya, but it is distracting members of the Tinker from taking out. Bob's Nerd Obliterator moving in, trying to get some shots off on the Blue Alliance. Kashyyyk is close too. Maya is not managing to connect. A good shot and an antimatter shot from Maya. Nice ones from Hyperscope's Wide Angle.
That's gonna be it for Lethal K. It's still in there, but only as a distraction.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to reverse commentator curse it.
Yes!
Yes!
Both guns are gone! It worked. It worked.
I used my power for good.
You used your power for good.
Although, that being said, Kashyyyk is gonna take out one of the Tinkrels with the B drones. Maya has plenty of point defense, but when Kashyyyk is aimed at the Tinkrels, it gets the job done.
Indeed.
Maya's being just peppered. Lethal K is angry.
Bad decision, Maya. Get out of there, bro.
Lethal K will say, no, sir.
Maya will fire with its antimatters on its last legs.
The
It
B
still
drones,
has
though.
the... No!
It's over.
You still have thrusters.
It's over.
Crying. Anyway.
Sweep? What? Is this an upset? What?
Let's freaking see. Over to you for match analysis.
Alright, so this time we saw not a lot of health on either side. There was more health, notably on the Blue Alliance. Lethal K was an excellent distraction. It kept the entire enemy alliance focused on it for the entire match. That's pretty good, honestly. It certainly deserves to get a win for all of the damage it took. The Tinkrels were very, very focused on Lethal K for the entire time, which is not what they should have been focusing on. They should have been focusing on the higher health member of the Blue Alliance, and they could have taken out Kashyyyk. That said, I suppose it wasn't terrible for them to try and burst down Lethal K. They just couldn't quite finish the job. I think that in terms of alliance picks, Kashyyyk showed its value at being anti-Tinkrel. I do think that any launchable spamming ship could fulfill such a role, but it was exciting seeing Kashyyyk get some kills.
Thumbs up. That is indeed 4 extra ranking points for Kashyyyk this match. Nice work. All right. Thanks for the analysis. At rank 34, yeah. I understand that feeling as well. Oh, Maya, rank 26. You can do this. You can do it. Well, let's queue up the next match, which is qualification match number 62. Who we got?
On the Red Alliance, we have Foam Maxing, Infinite Planes, and Splash Mataz. Up against Blue Alliance's Directional Dismisser, The Brick, and Subsumed Flagship.
Thumbs up. Let's get it going. Alright, starting us off, I'm seeing Directional Dismisser fire first. Foam maxing is not in the right spot. It was not in the right spot.
That is 4 guns on target.
Ouch. Oh, the power of Farmer HM1s should never be underestimated. Will it happen again? Nope.
The brick. Gonna trigger the... Yeah, running away. Okay. Infinite Planes in hot pursuit. As hot as it can be. This is a really good angle though for it. The brick is getting just hit in all regards. Those HM1s finding purchase.
Very dangerous against static targets. Ooh, look at you.
Subsumed, got his kill. A very important kill.
Indeed. Indeed, I'm looking at Directional Dismisser, who is trying get out of the way of those freaking launchables. Yeah, let's do auto camera this time. Ooh, oh, fragmented. I got hit for a little too long, but I think that was a proton sword, and then Sumple finishes the job. Was that all 3 ships destroyed by Sumple? Does Sumple Crumb get a ranking score boost of 5 points? Let's see. Over to you for Kaboom, or over to you for match analysis, Kaboom.
Right, so Infinite Planes did such an excellent job at being an anchor for this fleet, even though they immediately lost foam maxing, which is very sad. They were able to recover from that by Infinite Planes being able to successfully keep the majority of the Blue Alliance off of Splash Mataz. The brick did an excellent job at bursting away at Splash Mataz, but it just didn't have the speed to finish the job, and that's what it really needed. It's a very good anti-kiter, but unfortunately it just can't quite keep up with some of the faster kiters.
Indeed, yeah. Well, thanks for the match analysis, Kaboom. Let's move on to qualification match number 63. Who have we got?
Okay. One note. I believe everyone, or almost everyone, has done their 9th match at this point. Most people are going to have 1, maybe 2 matches left, and that's going to be it. So these last couple of matches are going to cement your place in the ranks. So, for match number 63, on the Red Alliance, we have Necron Lithium Heresy, Aggressive Molecule, and Dissonder, up against Blue Alliance's Dawnbreaker Reborn, Munin, and Giant Cogs.
Thumbs up. Let's get that match off the ground. Noticing that rank 1 is on the Blue Alliance right now. Let's see if that rank 1s can be maintained. Uh-oh. Not the best spot. It's being trapped. Wow. It's being trapped. The Alliance captain is gone.
Will those Gauss be able to... They chop it in half. My goodness.
They have. Wow.
Look at them go. Oh my goodness.
A tag out by Yenyu. I don't know if that's
survival. I don't know if you want to do that.
Yeah. Dissonder takes it out. It can't even escape. Dissonder proving to everyone that it is still the best Dissonder. My gosh. The Red Alliance takes the match on destruction. Nice work. Alright.
Necrolithic Heresy.
Over to you for match analysis, Kaboom.
Right.
Sorry.
You're perfectly fine. So here we had a double Yenyu stack, and it was sad. It was so sad watching Munin get stuck in between its alliance partner and a bunch of Goss. It went up against a heavier Sentinel than itself, and it was rough to watch. Notably, I think that those Gauss beams are set to ripple fire, which means they get more time to charge and can chew through even Cog's armor, which, to be fair, Cog is not the heaviest ship here, but against anything unstacked, it's gonna be rough.
Indeed, right? Well, cool. After I grab this last thing, I guess we can look at who's next in the next match. Thanks for the match analysis, Kaboom. Who have we got?
In match number 64 on the Red Alliance, we have Uno Reverse, UAV, and Eternal Memory up against Blue Alliance's Ronin Tachi, Big Iron, and Gauss Whisperer.
I'm going to take one more second to import the final qualification match, which I can, in fact, do now. We are at that stage. Let's freaking get this match going.
This is an Alpha Strike Alliance up against a lot of armor.
A lot of armor indeed. Ronin Tachi moves in, gets a couple of burst shots off there. It has to evade these splash shots, which it does an admirable job of. Big Iron cuts a gouge into Burning Memory. No, the other shit that looks very similar. Stagnation, am I right? Oh no, okay. I don't know what to say right now other than the splash weapons are doing a very good job against these stacked sentinels that don't have any splash protection. And the gun is just in its holster still. There we go.
Oh no.
And here come the drones.
Oh, Big Iron, you had one job. You have to kill the drone ship.
You can do it still. You can. One shield's down. Aim your gun barrel. There you are.
This is an uphill battle.
Indeed. Don't get forced against the arena border, bro. Oh, good. One of the faster spikes is gone. Imperix is planning an angle of attack. Ooh. Uh-oh, wrong spot.
That's death. That's death. Oh, it isn't. Okay.
Epic evasion by the Big Iron. Alright, now, as both ships just sit there as glorious targets, ready to get fired upon.
Yeah.
Don't know how this...
I fear it's going to be too much. Best case scenario, Big Iron lives to see another high noon.
Man. Will Big Iron be able to prove itself in what might be its final qualification match? You have the ships too. Uno Reverse is at rank 5 right now. It should want to maintain this. Let's see if it can.
I'm glad we got to see it actually do something.
Yeah.
If it's in a 1v1 against one of these big boys, at least in my testing, it could get through them in the time that the match takes. But yeah, these 3v3s are pretty tough for a ship like this.
Yeah, right. Oh look, the guns came out. That's fun.
There they are. He's emptied his holster, or no, his revolver.
Imperix wants to kill it. I'm just gonna watch this before we go into match analysis. Just kidding. Over to you, Kaboom. Let's take a look at what happened in this match.
I rode into town with my posse of desperados. And we were looking for a fight this time. We had a score to settle. It was our final ranking match, and we were planning on leaving this town with a trail of bodies behind us. Things went south fast. Drones started swarming all around my posse, and unfortunately the Sentinel didn't make it. He was so young. But fortunately for me, I had a Big Iron, and I was damn sure about to use it. I dang well blasted those sons of bitches as hard as I could for 3 minutes straight. But they was made out of titanium or something, with them in their Sentinel armor and their giant stacks of health. I couldn't kill them in time, and I rode into the sunset. Shame on my lips, but vengeance in my heart.
Beautiful.
During the first, we were saying you're destroying shooting at the enemy, just seeing the perfect image of the gun, just perfectly regenerated, just shooting at just a brick. It's perfect. It worked. It is perfect.
Wherever Laps is, whatever time of day it is, he's feeling appreciated right now.
True.
A tear rolls down his cheek.
Exactly. He's too busy annihilating spances right now. But speaking of... Wait, is Dishonored in this next match? Let's find out who's in this next match before we can say that. Thanks for the match analysis, by the way.
Dishonored is not in the next match.
Yeah.
Match number 65. We've got Red Alliance's Big Boss Interbo, A Love Song to Firepower, and Spock against Blue Alliance's Maximum Occupancy, Gauntlet, and Gorp.
Thumbs up. Let's get qualification match number 65 running. We start the match with some launchables from both alliances. A Love Song to Firepower begins on the Red Alliance as missiles charge through the swarm of other missiles, and we have extreme missilic interdiction, including the Sentinel's favorite missile. Just kidding, torpedo. Just kidding, smart torpedo. Ooh, those weapons. Oh, that's a nuke. And there it goes. Big Boss Interbo is gone. Oh, a strike from A Love Song to Firepower? Is that what it was? The song was simply too strong. And when you sing the love song to Firepower.
We're getting a fireworks show from the flurry missiles.
Dude. Why did they just die like that? It's so funny.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. I'm not complaining.
Oh no.
Oh no, I hear a love song to Firepower on the horizon. Is someone playing Fireplower? That's a good name for a trapper. Ooh, but here we go. Tanks versus missile kiters. The two sins of this earth battle it out.
I'm gonna submit farming equipment next time.
Yeah? This is a good idea. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Oh no! I think that was A Love Song to Firepower finishing the job.
Points in favor of the Red Alliance. Chance that they can clean this up, but regardless, they're gonna win on points at least.
I hear A Love Song to Firepower.
Cleaning up the debris might get some splash into the core and slice the pizza.
True. Uh-oh. Fleet dynamics are going on right now. But here we go. They're both poised and ready for action.
15 seconds.
It's wielding the ship as a gun. Another Tinker as a gun. It's great.
It never works. Don't do it.
Burst it down. Let's go.
The thrusters have turned it just in time.
Denying the enemy ranking points on its final, using its final breath. From hell's heart, I stab at thee. Am I right, guys? All right, folks. Let's go on to match analysis. Over to you, Kaboom.
All right, so here in this match, we immediately saw that there was a bit of an HP disparity, but despite that, we saw that with good alliance composition, even the most overwhelming of HP can be overcome. Especially from a slow ship like this that really relies on the rest of its fleet to maintain pressure on the enemy alliance. We had a lot of launchables, an overwhelming amount on the Blue Alliance, but because the Red Alliance was able to strategically place its fleet, including sacrificing a ship to the reassembly gods, we ended up seeing a slow but steady dismantling of the Blue Alliance, and with just enough speed to keep out of range or to overwhelm the enemy, we saw a victory for the Red.
Thumbs up. All right, thanks for the match analysis, Kaboom. Let's move on to our next qualification match. We are in the final stretch, folks. Our last match is number 70. Let's see if our first ranked competitor's final match will cause the alliance to change. All right, folks.
All right.
Who we got?
Match number 66 on the Red Alliance. We have Big Tay Interbow, Surprise Penetration, and Kashyyyk up against Blue Alliance's Toucan, Dark Sonder Dreadnought, and Original Thinker.
All right. Let's get this match freaking started. Big launchables come from the Red Alliance. I see Dark Sonder firing towards
Looks like it wasn't
Kashyyyk.
enough.
Slyfox is getting hit by some of them. But the Blue Alliance is still relatively untouched by the enemy. Dark Sonder Dreadnought firing some shots. And some torpedoes as well, but some Missileic Interdiction seals their fate. What will happen against this Sepulchrum ship by Blue? Ooh. Will it take the death? That was close.
It does not. Big Cheese is the perfect retreat zone.
It is. They have to relieve pressure from Mons, who is currently being hit by a lot. Will Dark Sonder do it? Or will it pull a Dark Star? If they're going to try to win the match, that's what they need to do. But the Red Alliance, as one entity, moves itself away. Oh, and looks like that is the necessary distraction required to keep that, what's it called? To keep Mons safe. Come on, Dark Sonder.
Original Thinker?
Original Thinker, that's right. Ooh, some shots from Slyfox. Ooh, the drones are accumulating around Slyfox. Kashyyyk doing the right job. And Dark Sonder does not face the enemy.
Yeah, it's gonna have a really hard time tracking if they keep going in circles.
Ooh, the drones are right there.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even see it.
2 guns of the 3 on depths. Dark Sonder are gone. But those are the shots that we need right there. Oh, and Slyfox is gone.
That's gonna spell the end, I believe.
Simple doing the right thing there.
Getting in there. Oh no.
The gun is still there.
Oh my goodness. What is with this ship?
Dude. It's really survivable. It's so funny. It's shaped it's shaped right. It's shaped like
You
a
just
good
cut
ship.
in half and it's like, oh, cut your arm off.
Yeah.
Tis but a scratch.
Cut your armor. It is but a scratch.
Exactly. All right. Well, what's our match analysis look like this time, folks?
So this time, we saw our ships. Whoa, that's the wrong one. All right, sorry. We saw our ships fight in glorious fleet combat. We saw a lot of projectile spam, and more importantly, I think what the key to success here was for the Red Alliance was keeping the fleet together. They all had a similar speed, and I keep calling speed tempo. They were all keeping together, and that was their key to success. A fleet lives and dies based on how well the fleet plays off of one another. In this case, all 3 ships were very kiter heavy, and they all stuck together on the arena border, which, because they were able to very slowly but surely use drones, have a distraction out there to keep the entire enemy alliance focused on something, and then provide cover for that distraction later on, the fleet just worked beautifully together. And the Blue Alliance was unable to get just quite the same synergy going. And once ships started dying, there wasn't a huge amount of health on either side. Certainly more with Big Tay Intrabow, but not in obscene amount. Not something that couldn't be overcome by the Tinkrels. Once ships started dying, I think that's when it became match.
Mm-hmm. Right. Interesting. Well, thanks for the match analysis, Kaboom. Let's move on to our third to final, our anti-penultimate qualification match. Number 67. Who've we got?
All right. On the Red Alliance, we have Splashmataz, Directional Dismisser, and Hyperscope's Wide Angle, up against Blue Alliance with Protection, Bob's Nerd Obliterator, and Claymore.
All right. Let's see what happens in qualification match number 67. Will these two alliance captains maintain their scores? Or will they succumb to the darkness that lies at the heart of the enemy alliance? First, we get some shots off by... Ooh, yeah. Joyous was right. It wasn't a good matchup for Claymore. Imperiex, however... Oh my gosh, the Blue Alliance is only Imperiex now.
Oh, no.
Wow, the Blue Alliance was annihilated. That's wild.
Where did they go?
Wiped off the face of the earth. Let's take a look at the replay to see if we can see anything new. Over to you, Kaboom.
Reduced to nothing but R.
So there was just an obscenely large amount of Tinkrel fire from this, and neither side had a lot of health. So it was just over as soon as it started. I'm wondering where Big Iron was. This was its calling. This was the match that it needed to be a part of. Yeah, this one was just a coin flip. It was whoever got their DPS out first. Unfortunately, yep. Joyous spawned in such a way that they took the brunt of the fire, and it was over just as quickly.
Right. My goodness. Well, that's qualification match number 67. Let's go to number 68 as we inch toward our final qualification match.
On the Red Alliance, we've got Dissonder, Subsumed Flagship, and Transcription, up against Blue Alliance's Aggressive Molecule, Maya, and Darkstar Dreadnought.
Whew. Alright, more Alliance captains getting their final showing here. Let's see how well they do in the next qualification match. Starting us off, Dissonder fires immediately, beginning to take off a small fragment of one of Darkstar's wings.
Historically, Darkstar loses to Dissonder. I'll put that out there.
Let's see if history will repeat itself. Oh, Maya's trying to kill a ship just to show people that it's still there. Hi, it's Maya, guys. Anyway, Darkstar is putting in some work.
It's about to lose. Oh, it's still alive. Maya's being a distraction, I think, for Dissonder. Oh, and it's dodging. Evil Terran skirmishing technology.
Yeah! That's my boy! My girl, I mean. No! Oh! Alright, get out of there.
Run away!
Don't get hit again!
Okay, that's it.
There it is. The Blue Alliance takes the match. I think
that was really important what Maya was doing there.
Good! It's supposed to do that. My god. Oh, Maya. You make me so proud and then you ruined me! Let's see the next match. Nope, just kidding. Let's take a look at what happened in that match in more detail. Over to you, Kaboom.
My joints hurt, but I'm still more than capable of killing these young whippersnappers. I found myself in the middle of a brawl when this newfangled Terran skirmishing thingy stole my kill from right underneath my jaws. No problem, I thought. I'll just eat this other ship, and where the hell's that Tinkrel coming from? I gotta remember to take my meds and beat the shit out of it later. And then this Terran comes up behind it, my kill. I guess I suppose he distracted that Tinkrel or something, but he steals my kill again. And then that young buck got half his entire ship lobbed off. Amateurs. I went ahead and I dealt with that Tinkrel right like it should have been at the beginning of this here match. Nobody out Dark Stars the Dreadnought. Nobody.
Very good.
So true. Nobody out Dark Stars the Dreadnought. All right. Well, let's see if the Ferolder, who is even older than Darkstar, can make an impression on us. I hit the wrong button. No, I didn't. You fell for it. The funniest qualification match number is here. Who've we got?
In match number 69, nice. In the Red Alliance, we have Ferolder, Giant Cogs, and King Lobster up against Blue Alliance's Dawnbreaker Reborn, Lethal K, and Foam Maxing.
All right. Let's see. Foam Maxing is rank 9. It might have the chance, if it ranks up, to become an Alliance captain. Will it take the opportunity? We'll find out just now. Let's go. I don't know. The Red Alliance looks kind of heavy. Lethal K is right there. Let's
Going
get
for
close.
the kill. Can it dodge the weapons at the same time?
It can! Look at that! It didn't get the kill though. Oh, it does it again.
Alright, we're splitting off.
I have a feeling that if Lethal K stays there for too long, it's not going to be pretty.
Oh, it's gonna be pretty. Whether it dies or doesn't.
True.
Oh, it's so much
man.
stacked armor. You need some phasers, Splinter.
Foam Maxing, with its needle on the tip of its barrel, begins to align itself towards the target.
Oh, Ferolder. I don't know if he has what it takes to take on a rejuvenated Lethal K.
Yeah, such a ship is beyond the capabilities of the Last Stand Navy at this time. While Foam Maxing, shields go down. A possible tag out occurs. Ooh. I should be playing more intense music, but too bad, I'm already controlling the camera for this match. Lethal K is right out there, not getting in Tempest range yet, while the Red Alliance accumulates launchables across the entire field, slowing the game to a halt. Ooh, gets the core. Ferolder is gone.
Really getting the savior this match.
We certainly are. Ooh, Lethal K continues its attempted domination of the Red Alliance. Foam Maxing tries to help out.
Lobster's finally getting kind of close to the battle. I don't think it can really do almost anything to Dawnbreaker, though.
Right? Let's see what happens here. Who is faster? Oh, that's a dangerous shot. But MGW is spread firing. The potency of its shots are decreasing.
I would say that Dawnbreaker isn't helping, but also I think it just dies to Giant Cog, so staying back is probably the best thing it can do.
You have used the commentator's curse. It is now approaching the target. But, I'm seeing Foam Maxing not get within range. I think it needs to regenerate its gun, or it needs to get off target for a bit, just like the original Foam. Here we go, a minute still. It was 5 minutes to midnight 3 hours ago. Ooh, and the weapons are cut off.
Plenty of time on the clock, so Lobster's gonna have a rude awakening.
Yes.
The ship designed specifically to counter it.
Yeah. Ooh, look at this. Dawnbreaker is approaching.
Lethal K might oopsie into some mines, though. Yeah,
Yeah. Ouch.
that was bound to happen.
Those mines.
The commentator giveth and taketh away. Got both of the kills though, I think, didn't it?
I feel like it did. In order to get that ranking score, the last kill will need to be done by a ship. Oh, those are some point defense weapons on that ship of Slyfoxes are proton swords. Dangerous.
Impressive work here.
Now the speed of the game is increased dramatically after that ship is gone.
Reverse trapper. You put yourself into the trap.
Is that not a? Is that a trapper? Oh,
It didn't put you in the trap. You put yourself in.
true.
I don't know. What else am I supposed to call that? It's a lobster.
True.
Maybe that's just what we'll call those ships.
Yeah. Well, that's qualification match number 69. Blue Alliance takes the match on points, I think.
Was Foam the only ship left? Yeah.
It was. Foam Maxing maintains its 9 ranking score. All right, over to you, Kaboom, for match analysis.
I have two options here. Debris, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, I started off this match by doing the gritty over down, and I passed by like the entire enemy alliance, and I said, "Oh no!" and I kind of got out of there. And then I shot a few shots, and I peppered them, and sprayed them. I decided to tell them to go skibbity toilet themselves, and I decided that it was time to leave once my alliance partners were no longer mewing. So I decided to continue my mew streak for a little bit longer by deleting some of the enemy's projectiles, but unfortunately my teammates were like totally whack and they killed themselves, and I just kind of did the gritty into victory.
They killed themselves in Minecraft.
They killed themselves.
Good point.
They did big die. I'm so sorry.
I got that Skibbity Riz, Ohio. Hell nah, who invited this guy?
Who even invited these people to my tournament?
Guys, who toucha my spaghetti? Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Oh, God damn.
Please release us. Let us go to the final match.
Back in it again with those white vans. Am I right, guys? Okay, stopping this foray into internet culture, I'm going to explode right now, just like Dawnbreaker did in this match. Sorry, Yenyu.
Yenyu, it was either going to be Brain Rot or it was going to be Dawnbreaker, and Dawnbreaker unfortunately didn't survive.
Well, let's see what happens when my scripts encounter the final qualification match, shall we?
Yes, match number 70. In the Red Alliance, we have Procedurality, Infinite Planes, and the Brick up against Munin, Necrolithium Heresy, and Kos Hartinth on the Blue Alliance.
All right, let's see if Munin can take this opportunity to eliminate as many things as possible to get itself back into the rank 1 position. All right, let's begin this qualification match. Oop, I gotta have the appropriate song. Let's see. It's gonna be Doom Zone. Yes. Okay, here we go. Starting us off, the Blue Alliance fires some launchables at infinite planes. More rockets are going towards that thing. Mutant hides behind his alliance partner and gets hit by rockets and maybe mines. But we'll see. There's some proton swords in there as well. Not a good spot to hang.
The swords are cutting deep. Brick versus brick.
Both these ships have the same principle, it's true.
Looks like Heresy's got the better brick technology, at least in the 1v1.
It does look that way, yeah. That is an interesting design. I approve. All right, and Mutant comes in.
Regenerated some. Gonna cut off an arm, maybe? Nope, not even.
Not this time. Not this time. We made it up. This one was invented by a writer. Not this time. It's fiction. Sorry.
Okay.
My bad. Ooh, the brick is back. Destroying
he's
one half
angry.
the armament.
Take back the title.
Mutant is tasseling with the other member of the Red Alliance. Infinite Plates is trying to drill. Oh, it's kind of getting there.
It's
oh my
going
goodness.
kinda.
Go.
Oh my goodness.
And there it goes. Ooh, Mutant. Wow, hello. You got the armament
will the
off.
teammates get there in time?
The brick is there.
No, I don't think they're going to. Outranged? Outranged?
Ooh.
No.
Takes a kill.
I don't think there's any universe that Munin can kill the brick, though.
I don't think so either, especially when it's fully regenerated. May the power of, I don't know, various things.
We've cheered for you enough, Munin. This is your final send-off.
Right as music hits, the Red Alliance takes the match. On destruction, destroying Munin, the rank 2 competitor. Let's Splinter Munin. I'm going to explode you, Splinter. But let's take a look at our thing for the final qualification match. Oh, yeah. My script failed because it's the final match. That's okay. I understand. Anyway, how's it going for this final qualification match, Kaboom?
In our final qualification match, we had Infinite Planes as an excellent anchor for the Red Alliance, and I think that's kind of what made it. The brick did get an opportunity to leave just because there was enough damage, there was enough speed to Infinite Planes to keep in close enough proximity towards why does that say Fomaxing? All right. Oh, because Fomaxing was on that fleet. That's fair. To keep the other Sentinel ship from finishing the job on the brick, which it almost did. And for what it's worth, Infinite Planes almost died to that ship. It's very killy. And Munin did an excellent job skirmishing. It was able to take out a member of the opposing alliance very well. It just unfortunately got pushed into the brick and then it was deleted.
Yep. Indeed. I'm going to actually make it just returning. Good. Okay, good. Now the script will work. I think everything is actually committed already. Oh, mod queue. Update. Didn't work either. All good. Well, there we have it. I think our spreadsheet is updated though, right?
Looks like it. Everyone's had 10 matches. No surrogates. Looks good to me.
Perfect. That is good to hear. Well, I should always test with match 70 in here, and I guess we'll have to fix that real quick, even though we have no more qualification matches. We have finally finished the job. Hell yeah.